Welcome to Pain. For those, for some reason, not in the know, we are doing FE7, but we want to field the least amount of combatants possible. We want the least number of units to ever see combat, which means that victory or death protecting nils is... it's gonna be something. So, without further ado, let's get going, shall we? So on victory or death, I am. Hey, buddy. Yeah, Uther's dead. Uther is dead. Okay, running it back. Victory or death, yada, yada, yada. We have a strategy. Question is whether or not that strategy is workable. Do you have an experience in being conflicted on choosing whether to pick a new job and stay at your current one? Yeah, I'd say so. There have been times where I've been at a job and I didn't like the work or didn't think I particularly excelled at it. And stability is nice, but there is something to be said of doing something that you feel like you are competent in and doesn't suck the soul out of your body. So. I really don't think there's any, like... Alright, first run through, we're just gonna go tried and true strategy here. Like, there's no sense in trying to completely refactor everything. I mean, Hikari, you are my age, so it is... I don't remember if I actually needed to equip the emblematics or the... You know what? Let's just see. Let's see if we can do it with the emblematics. But yeah, no, you're my age, so I figure benefits are important. I'm running into that issue. It's probably not an issue right now. I mean, I don't know your health, but... when you get around this age, and assuming you live in America, you do run into the eventual issue of, well... gotta get health insurance somehow. No, even if I full moved, I wouldn't be able to hit the stage that spawns. Yeah, you know, hey, when in doubt, just get married. That'll solve your problems. Oh boy. Oh. Well, shit, that's a problem anyway. That warrior has to die. Otherwise, I can't move Nils up to the point where he'd be able to reach where he needs to reach in time. How is Battle Before Dawn? I'll let you know once I beat it. Oh, wait, no, we did Battle Before Dawn. Sorry. Battle Before Dawn was okay. It required the AI to cooperate, and looking back on it, I got very lucky very quickly. I think we got a dragon axe it. Okay, we're gonna try the same thing. So I was brainstorming strategies since last stream, and the strategy I have now, we're gonna try it once or twice. I want to at least see how like luck plays out near the end of it, but there is an option of potentially dealing with the shamans by way of activating another reinforcement zone, hitting the 50 enemy cap, and then making it such that no more shamans can actually spawn in the center. The issue is, I don't really know how to activate, like, it would be the center reinforcements, like, candidly, those would be the reinforcements I have to activate. I don't know how I would do that without, like, putting Nils in danger. Because even if Nils isn't the one to activate it, which, let's face it, he has to be the one to activate it. I don't know how he gets to safety after that. How you... Really? Alright. I guess silver sorting? I mean, I think silver sorting would technically... It'd work. I lose 5 durability. As long as it's 2 might higher, and yeah, it is. Why'd the wyverns bunch up like there? I believe their AI... good old windsword. I believe their AI is such that they want to get to the center and then aggro. Like, they have a point that they all rally to, and after that, they will aggro to anyone who's in range. You know, I'm very outspoken that I think that completely skipping enemy phase is, on the whole, a bad thing for Fire Emblem, but I gotta say, this would be a case where I would probably renege on my decision. I think just speeding up is enough. I think Codename Steam solved the problem, but... Like, this would be 9. Technically speaking, I could Light Brand, which would do it. Silver Axe... I hit for 27 with Light Brand, or do I hit with 30 with Light Brand? Yeah, 33, so I'd be able to take care. I guess technically speaking, this would work. I could just like Light Brand and... Actually, hang on, let's try this real quick. 'Cause I might not actually need a secondary weapon, since Light Brand's only kind of an issue at range against mages. So if I were to Raito Brand, actually, you know, just for the sake of testing. If I Light Brand here, I should kill them just fine. Or maybe I'll just crit the guy and all of us will be for naught, but... All of us will be for naught, that's fine. What I could do then, if I don't need the silver sword, and I can get by with using and breaking the Light Brand, I can just bring a single sword on Lyn that won't break. And then I can keep a Brave buff for Limstella busting. Okay, you know, I wonder, would you actually aggro to me? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't matter. Nils would not be able to get through. Also, Hector wouldn't be able to either, so... I'm forgetting. Okay, yeah, I can full move with Nils here, and then I gotta move him up 1 up left next turn. Birthright was inspired by FE7. You know, it's starting to feel that way a little bit. Do, do, do. Ooh. Alright, now we are probably gonna miss one of these axe weaver guys. I think it's this next one that attacks me. Yeah, there's the guy. There's the guy I'd never hit. Literally never hit. Another think about it, I should probably consider wearing a more contrasting wardrobes because I'm kind of just swallowed up by my background. I guess I could just like sleeveless this, but I think it cold. It would get really cold and I don't like that. Yeah, I feel like, funnily enough, the Biden-Trump memes might be the straw that ends up... Ah, damn it. Well, okay, that answers that question. I technically cannot light brand it. I need a... I mean, maybe I could force the paladin to roll low, but yeah, with a silver lance and... Ah, yeah, 10 res. No, I needed 9 res. I'm at weapon triangle disadvantage, so that's not enough. Yeah, borf, buddy. Okay, that'll do. Changing teams, edit your clothing colors. I mean, I'm sure I'm a Zelkov situation where no matter what side I'm on, I'm just like grayscale. And Silver Sword would solve it, but yeah. I mean, a lot of the, like, FE tubers, as you might call them, of, like, mid-range size are more trying to just, like, ride this way, because it's really good for memes and shitposts. So if you're trying to get some subscribers in, like, a short amount of time, this would be a good way to go about it. Because, yeah, no, this is one of the few cases where, like, something Fire Emblem related has relevance outside of the FE sphere. And historically, that has always been a good thing. I guess this way, if the RNs just decide to not cooperate with that crit, that'll make it useful. I don't know if a 5 extra would be a thing. Technically, I think the lack of crit would be more of a hindrance with switching off of Monikati. Because, yeah, it's 5 extra, sorry, not my durability, but crits will kill where just 2 normal strikes wouldn't. I don't feel like the Poogie is like the Graph Caliber where you need to preserve it forever. Granted, I am by no means like the most well-versed in Thracia. I played it once off stream after having played it on stream, but it didn't feel like the Poogie was something that necessarily like scaled to late game as like the answer to insurmountable problems the same way Graph Caliber was. I mean, I think it's normal to try and preserve personal weapons. They tend to be more useful. As long as we're only missing one of them, this is doable. That is a surprising amount of damage that I'm not a fan of. I tend to use Graph more than Poogie. I mean, Graph is like the answer to... That's how you deal with thrones. If throne, then wind magic. That's just, it is how it is. I mean, the 15 rise will be nice. Come on now. I mean, the tutorial is meant for people who don't know what a strategy RPG is, so kind of understandable that it's as slow as it is. It really sucks that I have to move Nils up here, but like, he has 4 res and 4, like he's one shot. I cannot manipulate the AI to not attack him. It's just not a thing I can do. I have to do this. This is really my only solution. Okay, move down to here with a hand axe. Give Nil shade. Yeah. That'd be nice. I just sort of assume that anyone who's like involved in FE discourse has played at least the 2 English GBA games. Might be an undue assumption, but for the longest time, FE7 and 8 were Fire Emblem. Like if you were into Fire Emblem and during the time that I was most active in online discourse when growing up, you had to have played FE7 and 8. Not playing 9 and 10, I mean, availability issues, a home console versus a handheld, but like, it was just a case of like, yeah, no, this is just an assumed knowledge you have going into this. One, two. One, two, three, four, five, 6. I guess I can deal with a mage in my own time. Oh, actually, fuck that. Ah, wow, that is actually annoying because I think I have to plug it this turn. I guess that's fine. The Sophia house will just get destroyed early. I don't know how that'll play with Brigand AI going forward. It might be good, might be bad, but I'll just light brand here. Actually, I think this is fine because Hector would get blocked off by the Brigand moving north anyway. Surprise, Valkyrie! And actually, I think I have to do this. I can't kill with anything but a bow, and 1-2 range will just get Lin attacked. Whatever, Bandit will explode on Hector. Actually, no, this is fine. This is what I normally do. I'm forgetting how it played out previously. God, these Valkyries are just a pain. Like, this is doable if I don't have to choke to deal with the Valkyries, but there's not a safe place for Nils to stand. I could find a place for Nils to stand that was outside of a range of like this long ballista. The issue is Nils can't go one up. Like this is it. This is as far as he can go. There's no place for him to stand that's outside of the range of the Valkyries, but like actually I wonder, hold up. No, there wouldn't be any benefit to it. Like baiting the Valkyries north of Lynn. What if I rescued him? I'd be soft breaking the rules. If rescuing Nils would have solved this problem hours and hours and hours ago. Okay, so hypothetically speaking, if I have like a bow and I pull these all north, outside of the range of the Wyverns, but inside of the range of the Valkyries, Lynn is up higher to where she can reinforce Hector more quickly. Okay, if this goes belly up, I'm gonna try that next time. But I'll have to trade... Lynn something, because I don't necessarily think... Maybe I can get by without having to use the light brand. If I can find a strategy that lets me drop the light brand for something, that'd be nice. Never mind. That doesn't actually work here because if nope, that won't work. Issue being, to bait the Valkyries, I would have to be able to place Lynn right here. But this space is in range of like 4 of the 5 Wyverns, all of which will attack me. And I don't have 1-2 range that can deal with both them and the Wyverns. I guess maybe I could do it with Hector and then just like Iron Bow everyone, but I don't know how useful that'd be. And also, no, that wouldn't work because they would still aggro to me. I don't have options. I just do not have options. Next turn, Lynn can move. Yeah, actually, I don't save that much time because Lynn can move north next turn. Actually, I guess I have to hope that he kills the Wyverns. Oh, that's... potentially fine so long as the shaman next to me blows up. Okay, rip hand axe, but I guess that's kind of fine. Okay, this is still fine, as long as I'm able to go right one, up one. Not nos. Is there any way I can deal with this? Because I'm in a reinforcement zone now. There is not a good way for me to proc reinforcement zone 1 or 2. Because 1 would require I go all the way somewhere in this box. What's zone 2 give me? Oh, it just keeps spawning monks and bishop. That wouldn't really... I don't think that would solve the issue. This reinforcement zone would spawn monks and bishops. It would just drain my hand axe uses. I could potentially send Hector up here, but there's no chance that I really get through the sword master unless I crit him, which I don't think I'm gonna do. Okay, long ballista man. Move Nils here, right? I can move Nils here. Yeah, Nils bringing as many as he does doesn't even help me here. Yeah, thank you, Limstella. Start wasting your boltings. I'm kind of lucky that this is 2RN as far as hit goes, because Hector is having to dodge things that he's really only able to dodge because the hit rates are like below 50%, so they're considerably below 50%. I think I have, what, 1 turn of wyverns after this? I think to get this done, I'm pretty sure I have to just like advance at all costs. Even if it puts Hector in danger of being hit because he loses terrain. That's fine. Another option I could have near the end of it is I could potentially have Hector rescue Lyn, then move up. There's no rules about rescuing like playable units. Because Hector does have like hand axes enough, potentially, to deal with the onslaught. That would potentially make enough room to where I can drop Lyn with a Brave Bow like next to Limstella. We'll see if that works. I'm thinking ahead, because ultimately this is just busy work. We know how this plays out. Enemy phase, Hector sits there and kills anything that comes close to him. More dudes, more dudes, more dudes, and yum. Actually, holy shit, I gotta move. I gotta fucking move. I gotta schmoovin'. Yeah, but here's a problem. I'm already running out of hand axes. Lyn's not going to get there in time to reinforce. The issue is the only way I can stop the reinforcements is if I kill someone who is standing on the fort on player phase, and then I choke with my second unit. Because reinforcements will spawn from that fort no matter what. At least I think so. I'm pretty sure one of the reinforcements will always be standing on the fort, so I can't just choke it out. Okay, Hector level up. And the res is nice, don't get me wrong. Okay, we see how bad reinforcements are this turn. Oh, it's a longbow. That's potentially bad if we get nils in range. This doesn't really matter. Yeah, somehow I was able... I don't know the particulars of it. Somehow I was able to break through. Yeah, there it is. There's the fucking paladin standing there. Actually, I think I just wait here. There's no sense in burning anything. So I think this is potentially doable if Hector just like never heals. I replace an elixir with another hand axe that maybe gives me firepower enough or enough like space for me to put the emblem axe in. As it stands, I can't deal with the Valks. Even if I am somehow able to clean all of this up, I'm going to run out of dragon axes before I can, like, do anything to Limstella. And I don't think... Hector has res. I don't think he has res enough to, like, deal with Limstella one-on-one. Okay, I miscalced, I guess. I guess Lynn must have been... Yeah, no matter. Shit. Okay, let me double check what my error was. I think I calculated Nils' safety range based on Lynn blocking the direct route to him. Yeah, that's what it was. I want to see how this turn plays out, though, just so I can glean some info from it. I guess if a Valk ever attacks me from above, which it probably will, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, that's the problem. I need to drop the elixir and bring another hand axe. So what it was what it was here and here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, no, Lynn was standing here, and I calculated his safe space based on Lynn being in, like, direct line of blocking. Because if that were the case, I could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, it'd be like, how likely am I to get bonked by? It's not great, but like, I could feasibly, if I had a tomahawk or had another hand axe, could have probably dealt with these Valkyries, cleared the route, moved up here, maybe like gone for broke with Dragon Axe and killed Limstella. At that point, Lynn doesn't even need to be up there because Hector can seize, so... Alright, well, hey, we learned that something is possible. It is possible to have some sort of, like, path broken through. which I didn't think would have been possible. But yeah, at this point, big stinky, but I have to, I need another hand axe. Like, Dragon Axe is nice. Like, I get it's not the Emblem Axe. I do not think 8 might is enough to two-shot, like, let's see. We're gonna need might off of S, 31. No, I don't. Okay, no might off of S in this. So, let's say it's like 30. 7 Emblem Axes. I didn't bring it. Okay, so 32 damage. Against all of these guys, they're gonna charge me. Deal with a Wyvern Rider is just fine. Except for Mr. Funky, like, Axe Reaver. That guy's not gonna die. 15 defense, 50 HP Wyvern Lords. 33, I guess it would be damage, right? Because they have to go down. They absolutely have to go down. 33 damage is holy crap, yeah, that's super not enough. No, I straight up, I need the Dragon Axe for that. Yeah, okay. So I don't even think that the Emblem Axe is gonna see any use. Don't have any dead turns that would allow me to trade, use Hector's turn to trade. It's a problem. Man, it would almost be nice to have given, like, Nils the boots, but... Also, before I do this, I'm gonna go ahead and... Just so I don't have to. That's enough, right? That's enough. Okay. Now we know it's possible, so now it's just a matter of rolling the dice enough to get that string of, like, cutting a path to. Additionally, Hector just can't get hit. Like, straight up, Hector has to dodge quite a few threatening enemies, if I'm being candid. He's got to dodge the mages in the bottom right. He's got to not take a lot of damage from the Axe Reavers and the Wyverns. And of course, I have to, like, not get burned down by any of the mages and the shamans and Loamstellas and blah, blah, blah. This is doable. Like, I see a path to victory here. It's just a path to victory that requires a lot of luck. Like, a lot of luck. Is it? No, buddy. Hang out up here. I still think this is, like, the best strategy I've got. I do not see a path to victory going any other route due to the reinforcements and the fact that I have to block for Nils. Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and cursor dance. Pray to God the RNG is nice to me. That is about all I can do. Hector can't heal. Hector will have absolutely zero means of healing. If he takes too much damage, I have to restart. Well, I mean, if he dies, I have to restart, but... I think he's gonna need... Assuming that I, like, make good on the strategy I had last time, he is going to need enough HP to, like, attack Limstella. I need to check as to whether or not Limstella is naturally in healing range of any of the bishops around. I don't think she is, but could be. Man, I have post-nap hair. Yeah, I gotta assume that there's just a bunch of strings that happen to be, like, too low for Hector to hit against an Axe Reaver, but too high for Hector to be hit against most of the, like, wyverns he has a weapon triangle against. I could try burning a shitload of RNs and maybe that'd do something, but... At the end of the day, I do still have to move Hector here. At least I think so. Wait. Do I actually? Genuine question. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and... if I move Hector down here early... will the other wyvern even, like, aggro? I genuinely might have been making undue assumptions. Also, I probably shouldn't use any hand axes that I don't need to. Let's see how that wyvern behaves, because maybe I was just assuming incorrectly. Maybe that wyvern will just stay there until he's aggroed again. You know what? No, I think the wyverns cover a point, and they'll aggro if someone is within range of that defend point. I'm gonna guess that's what their AI is. No capped HP. I mean, no capped luck either. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, and then it's a forest, so it wouldn't matter anyway. So, where's Nils? Nils is back there. Wait a second. Ooh, this is a good turn. If I do this, I have a turn where Hector can attack and Lyn can trade something into his inventory. I am technically going negative on this, but... okay, so this means I can trade something into Hector's inventory before he pieces out. I attack you with, like, the silver sword. I have to hope then that, yeah, Nils can move here. It's not the ideal, actually. We can't full move of Nils here, but... maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe the solution here is just to Unga Bunga with Hector before he runs out of weapons and get lucky. Okay, so I was correct in that I had to clear out enough wyverns so that Nil's 5 move could make it through. But I was technically wrong about having Nil, like, having to kill that last one. So that means I have 1 extra turn of forward movement. Lynn still has to stay here to block, because Valks are coming next turn, and if Lynn doesn't start to block 1, she'll never be able to deal with them all. She can't enemy phase them. Byron ults, I will miss your light rune. So noisy, blah, blah, blah. Now that I think about it, I'm gonna have like no hand axes for light, but whatever. Like this is the chapter I needed hand axes for. If we run out after this, so goddamn be it. Okay, they're spawning, but I am a little further up this time. Maybe that extra forward movement can get me something here. Now this is a little tricky because I do have to bait you this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I have 8 move or 7 move? I have 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I bait anyone up there though? The thing is, I don't even bait anyone up there to attack. You don't have a longbow, right? Okay, so I need to get here to start baiting anyone. Technically speaking, I can bait bolting. I'll bait boltings next turn no matter what. Putting Hector here and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 would get you here next turn. Going here, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which I can't do. If Hector had 1 more move, and I have to wonder if I like mulliganed a move somewhere. If I was able to get here this turn, which, you know, maybe there's a way I can do that. But if I was able to start such that Hector was here, I think then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I'd be able to start here and then get further ground. Yeah, we just do this. I don't actually know if this gets me any further ground, but it does get me further up. Yep, not that one. There we go. How's this chapter going? It could technically be going worse. Oh, actually, you know what? That wouldn't even... Never mind. That strategy of getting Hector 1 extra point of move wouldn't matter because the shaman will always block there, so I won't be able to move on to it. Best case scenario, I'd be able to move on here, but I don't think that would do me all that much good. There. You're there. This is just going to be, can Hector dodge and kill? That's all it comes down to. Because while, hey, clearing out all these shamans, it's nice. The only thing that matters is that I don't get Don axed in a non-Don axed, I guess, in a situation where the druid is left alive. That's bad. Really needed to dodge. Like, technically speaking, yeah, there's literally no way I can get Hector on the fort. That's the issue. If I could put him on the fort, oh man, this problem would have been solved forever ago. Okay. Hand axe. Actually, I have in fact not tried being better at the game. That struck me as like a really inefficient strategy, so I just considered that in lieu of being good, I would just be lucky and brag about it. This is 9. Okay, so this movement does force me to sandbag 1 extra turn with Lynn, technically speaking, because I'll have to deal with a Valkyrie. As Nils, due to having to sandbag to dodge one of the wyverns, he doesn't have a movement to get on the fort in time. Again, with this strategy, it's not gonna matter. With this strategy, I just have to get lucky enough to bust through everything. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay, I think I know where I'm going next turn, assuming the sage doesn't move. Oh, wait, no, that... Damn it, I got axed. Alright, that's unfortunate. That's super unfortunate. One, two, three, four, five, six. It'd still be really tricky. Because like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could go right there. I guess this is fine. What I'm afraid of here is... This is turn 10, right? Yeah, so they're gonna stop spawning. If the wyvern's aggro to Lyn... Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Hector might just die here. Yeah, you can see how this just requires a shitload of luck. No, I don't have that elixir. This particular strategy was Hector just goes for broke here. And those generals are... That's GG. Ah, okay. So they all aggro to... Well, they don't all aggro to Hector, but too many of them aggro to him. And that's really annoying, because the bolting guy would have just been eaten. Let's see what comes out of that fort this turn. Is it Jover? It's probably Jover. Yeah. So to make this work, Lynn needs another sword because she's gonna have to deal with all of these guys. Hector probably needs an elixir, which is unfortunate because an elixir would mean that at this point, he would only have 16 more combats he can partake in. I do think I have to go about this without any extra, like, healing. Which is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I didn't crit what I need to crit. I didn't kill what I need to kill. It slowed me down too much. And yeah, and then there's the Valkyries. The thing is, even if I kill Limstella, I have to kill her at a point where Hector is, like, able to be attacked on non-defensive terrain. I mean, it's, oh my god, Hikari, don't even start this, because I know there are people that will do that. Do I need the light brand to do what I need to do? I guess technically speaking, I don't need the light brand. Okay. I don't need the light brand. Oh wow, Lynn got hit. Problem is, they are gonna spawn there. Valkyrie squad is ready to cook. Oh man, this is great. To make this work, I would need to, like, keep... I wonder how feasible it would have been. 4 enemies would have still been alive. I don't... Okay, hang on. I'm actually gonna check Twitch here. I want to see the order once they spawned here. Because I think a feasible way to do this, and a really stupid feasible way, but a feasible way, is if I can somehow make it to where I leave enough units alive by Lynn. Okay, so... I'm checking back the VOD, the clip or whatever. Okay, so enemy phase ends. 4, 9. I need 11 units to stay alive. To make this work, I would somehow have to have 11 units stay alive and the path to the fort open. This would guarantee 4 more, but I don't know where I'm getting like 6 more. Do I have a warp staff? I don't really know how that would help me in this scenario. Okay, potentially here. Okay, so potentially... I don't remember how many other wyverns I dealt with. If I could somehow just have Lynn be swarmed by wyverns and Nils out of range, I could feasibly get Hector here. Issue is, even with this, I actually need the tomahawk. The only way I kill Limstella here is like double crit tomahawk. And even then, it's like, okay, I deal with all of you. I don't know how I deal with this. Because I do think I need Lynn to somehow replenish Hector. The thing is, do I even have anything else to replenish Hector with? This is straight up all of the 2-range axes that I own. I really wish there was like a way I could use a light rune or something. Peek. Yeah, no, light rune only lasts for 5 turns, so that wouldn't even slow his advance. Going up here, Silverlance. I deal with you. The issue is the reinforcements aren't something I can... I don't think there's something I can deal with. Yeah, I know, because I couldn't deal with the Falconites and the... I don't think I could deal with both. Okay, yeah, no, that's all she wrote. I don't even... It is possible to cap the enemy limit. The issue that we will run into is that there is no way for me to keep Nils completely safe while just face tanking everything. I just can't do it. There's too much range that can deal with them, be it longbows, siege tomes, ballista. There's no way I can keep them safe. Oh boy. What would happen if I went here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's assume I deal with all of you because I bring the Monicati. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess, yeah, let's try one where we go a different direction or something. Monicati even... Actually, is the Monicati even, like, worthwhile here? Because I could crit, but you guys have, like, Mondo defense and no res. You have 19, 31, so technically 20. So I would need to hit for 41. If I add 8 to this, do I have 41? I do, actually. So as long as he doesn't have terrain, Monicati would 2-shot the general. which point would I really need the dragon axe? Oh man, I feel like I'd actually need like the killer axe or something, but... Okay, let's see about trying a different route. Technically speaking, I could... no, I can't actually reach there. If I went here, I could, like, spawn bishop reinforcements, but... I don't think that really does me any good. Oh man, terrain, my fucking beloved. All right. This will keep the flock of wyverns alive, but am I winning, son? I don't know if I'm ever going to be winning. I think the amount of good luck I need to make this work is kind of absurd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Versus... Oh. Okay. I did forget about the nomads, which are... You have nomad troopers, which you have both. God damn it. Yeah, that might actually just, like, kill this off outright. I'm probably just gonna get attacked by range where it's inconvenient. Oh, I just did the math incorrectly. All right. I did the math considerably incorrectly because I was off by 2, not 1. I still get the point from Hector's support. This is not gonna work. This is what, turn 3? Okay, is there any way I could even hypothetically make this work? Maybe if I light branded, you'd go there, and then I would be able to move up here, and okay, well, it's not gonna work now, but I trade out the silver sword. Just kidding. Trade out the silver. I'm gonna at least see if there's anything that can be gleaned from this, because the right route I can get to Limstella, but it's miserable goings. Okay, let's see if this works. Because the only way this has any chance of working any chance at all is if Hector can full move every turn. Because this is a riskier way to go about things. Hector doesn't double the Nomad Troopers. I'm pretty sure, even with FE7 enemies being pretty dog water, the fact that all of those enemies are promoted means that Hector can enemy phase them. The best I can hope for is that using Lin with 2 range. Potentially make this tenable. And we keep Nils where he's at because there's no sense in it. With the light brand on melee, I'll be able to deal with these no problem. I wonder if I could possibly rig a Don sword where it'll break and it'll switch where it's convenient, but I think melee will move. Well, melee will move first, which is good, which means that range would attack with brave bows. Yeah, so. Well. Okay, that almost worked, actually. Issue is there's literally no chance I can kill this guy because swords can't crit range. It's big fucking stupid. They have an animation for it that they'll never be able to use. I wouldn't say that because you have to consider that. Oh wow, look at that. So I can't go that route. I have to go yonder route, which I guess is fine. Be mindful of the berserk. I do wonder if keeping the wyverns where they're at helps me out at all. Oh, I actually do double the Nomad Troopers. It is probably because... Damn, alright, never mind. I would just double them outright. I don't think it would be any better to lead off of Hector, because eventually Hector just can't get there in time. I have to go this route. This is actually fine. Actually, I might outspeed. I think I'll outspeed the heroes potentially. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter actually. Gotta be very careful about you, so I can. Do you have 2 range? Nope, you don't. Okay. The village was attacked. I might just have to dodge berserks, going from like northwest to northeast. Okay. Yeah. There's a reinforcement here, a reinforcement here. There's actually not a reinforcement from this fort. Reinforcement comes here, reinforcements come here, and then like, where are the orange ones? 1, 2, 3. I could technically get Renault. That would not help me in the fucking slightest, however. These guys are eventually going to aggro onto Nils. Does Renault have an elixir on him? Straight up doesn't matter. I think he does. I think he comes with... No, I think he comes with a Tome, Fortify, and a Light Room. I don't actually think he comes with an elixir. I can move Lynn back if I need to. What is the factor command? I don't necessarily hit the talking points every time, but Factor is a subsidiary of a service you probably already are familiar with, HelloFresh. They are... That's unfortunate. Their shtick is that they will deliver you pre-portioned ingredients for meals. I've used them in the past, so when they said, hey, do you want to run like a sponsor in the stream? I'm like, yeah, sure. Because I am fine with it. Yeah, that's the skivvy. There is no way I can get through top without having to just pray to God I don't get berserked. Factor, essentially the code they gave me is better than anything they offer vanilla on their site. So it's one of those cases where if you were for some reason looking to get HelloFresh or Factor or any sort of service of that ilk, might as well use the code that I'm giving you because it is the best offer you're going to be able to find. Oh, lordy, they're coming. This is interesting because I am technically way the fuck closer than I would have been in any other run. Let me check when the northwestern spawns come. Fort. Or okay, turn 9, which in 2 turns this will be unsafe. I wonder if just having moved up a little earlier might have done it. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, you're probably going to hit and kill me here. Oh, we missed. Nice. I think I am probably going to be 2 turns shy of making this route work. Like, Hector getting hit aside. Okay, so with this route, I would trade the emblem blade out for a longbow. Trade the emblem blade out for a longbow, and I would either give Hector an elixir or a pure water. Seven would... I would not have to worry about, like, any of you. Technically speaking, I do this, I attack you here, I move forward. Hector's gonna die this turn, so I can't really check. But if he wasn't dying this turn, Lynn would... I think I would have been able to move up further with Lynn. Like here. I might be here, so I might be like here. If I play more aggressively with Lynn, I might potentially... No, because the issue here is that, like, almost guaranteed that someone's gonna block that spot. But then maybe Longbow Lynn would come in handy. I'm just gonna, like... Obviously, Hector's gonna die here, but... I want to gain some information. Yeah, there it goes. Well, no information gained. Okay, so we're gonna give this another go. Yeah, the eShop closed at the end of March. Unless something changed, you should still be able to get things here. None of this shit matters then. Literally none of it matters. I think technically speaking, I might be able to light rune to buy Nils an extra turn. Why does Nintendo always do? I mean, I think every like generation will eventually shut down its eShop. The 3DS is no longer a like console that is being supported. Games aren't being made for it anymore. Eventually the storefront's gotta close. The issue is just that, like, hey, some things that are digital only will just become lost media. That is just the way it goes without emulation. I guess that's not entirely true. Way back there, it's out of frame, but... actually, is it? Yeah, it's like over there. Slightly above out of frame, but... The special edition of Fates does technically come with Rev. I don't necessarily disagree, but I think that is kind of the mindset of like, no shop is permanent. I think the issue is, I think that Nintendo's running into is that their shop is localized to one hardware generation rather than being like the Nintendo eShop is not the Nintendo eShop. It is the 3DS eShop, right? I think especially for the case of emulation, were they to, I guess emulation is not the right word. I mean, it kind of is, but like a virtual console, as it were, if they were to consolidate all of their storefronts. Oh, you know what I could do? I could give Lyn a pure water, and then 7 turns from now would be 9. I mean, I'd technically potentially take less damage, so bring a pure water on Lyn next time. Note to self. Yeah, this might be the route. Which seems incredibly silly, but might work. Also, a lot of things just have to go right beforehand. I think my light brand is fine to take care of all the nomads, but because we don't lose 2 turns stalling for the wyvern going north. It's feasible, potentially, that we might be able to cut a swath to Limstella, but the issue is actually getting there, like cutting a route to it. Because the throne, like, killing Limstella is not hard. Cutting a route to the seize point at the gate is going to be a little difficult because I'm not going to be able to put Hector in a position because of this ballista right here. This asshole will go for the ballista unless somehow I can bait him to go for the long ballista instead, which actually might be the play. I can somehow bait him to go for the long ballista. Maybe that'll leave a route open for Hector. Ah, damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, I guess I could have technically. I would have had to risk a berserk staff, but I think I'm gonna have to risk him anyway, and risking them early would just allow me to reset sooner. I could block the enemy's potential movement such that I could move Nils up a little further. So Lyn does not have a sword anymore, which that might have been an error on my part. Because I won't need the extra... If I'm playing my cards right, I shouldn't need the extra hand axe in her inventory. So I could bring a proper sword. Because the issue is if the Falconites are able to spawn, I am in big doo-doo trouble. Well, I can't even do it anyway, so... Yeah, no, bringing the light room won't help me. Nils cannot get up quick enough to be able to leverage it. That's unfortunate. Okay, so that's not gonna work, which means I can bring another sword in lieu of a light rune. If Lynn needs to attack in melee, she can. Are you shitting me? I really need a tomahawk there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I guess technically this is fine. It's not actually, but for the sake of it. I get to Limstella faster. I haven't tried it out enough, and I don't think I'm equipping... Like, I think I need to give Hector... There will be a dead turn where I can give Hector a Pure Water. And I think that over Elixir is probably going to be the play until I'm, like, standing still. Next to the tree. That's annoying. Slow me down. I think I just did not equip properly, but we're learning. We're learning what we need. So I think Pure Water on Hector, because there is a dead turn where approaching Limstella, I would be able to Pure Water to deal with Purge and Bolting. Wouldn't be great, but it might be enough. Also, I just have to dodge. Yeah, there you go. Just 5. GG, Nari. Haha. And I also have to dodge all of these, which is annoying. Dodge 3 uses of Berserk. Nothing I can do. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Okay. Alright. Give Lynn a sword, give Hector a... Doesn't Berserk prioritize highest damage? Just trying to help. She's tickling my neck. Feels weird. Okay, so let's grab Pure Water. The issue is not whether or not Hector attacks the Brigand. The issue is I can't have Hector, like... I need control of Hector. This is a race against time, so if I ever lose control of either Hector or Lynn, it's GG no re. This is fine. This is fine. This is... It doesn't even matter. You will not be doing anything. I am glad I have a save at battle preps, but at this point, I don't even think me running out of hand axes is the issue, because I can only hold 5 of them on Hector. Is slow rolling the map and waiting on all the reinforcements, though, an option? No. Waiting out all the reinforcements, a lot of them have attack AI, so they will just beeline towards me. I will run out of weapons before, like, I can get to Limstella. Because I'm pretty sure. I might get desperate enough to try it, because at least I see where you're coming from. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To me, it seems like if I do that, the reinforcements that auto aggro will just burn down all of my durability and I won't be able to protect nils. You can't unequip dodge in this game. You can, like, trade so you have no valid weapon dodges, but unequipping is not an option in GBA Fire Emblem. I get that, but it's a case of I'll try. I will consider it because it is a valid suggestion and it is a potentially valid strategy. I'd like to try and iterate on more aggressive play here because I know durability is the bottleneck. More than anything else, I know durability is the bottleneck, and as slow as these attempts are, having to wait for 100 turns just to have a chance at an attempt seems a little rough. Okay, tactically speaking, I only have to wait till like turn 35. So it's not turn 100, but like a lot. Is Brave Bowing not better than have Hector swap? I mean, technically, I guess. It doesn't really matter, but because I need Lynn to have a light brand to deal damage to these guys, so I don't really need to save light brand uses is the thing, yeah. So we're gonna put Hector over here simply because I don't really actually shit. Light brand, do you? Okay, I do you and you do, so. No, this doesn't work because I have to kill you on enemy phase and I don't kill you on enemy phase, so. Never mind, I don't, well, like, I can still bait this turn. And I think I will just to figure out if I'm SOL earlier. But that does mean I have to move nils back, which probably isn't gonna matter in the long run. I might have to tomahawk you though. I don't think I naturally kill the heroes with 13, so if I lose 6 damage, 31, 31 times 2, 31 times 2, 14. Oh, yeah, I either need the Lin support bonus, which I can't get given my positioning, or a higher might weapon. We're just doing this to bait berserks. If it hits me, it hits me. I think technically speaking, berserk is like calculated off of resistance, so the pure water might help. That is interesting. So if I pure water there, I don't actually get berserked, which means that wait, what? No, what the fuck? No, I have 19 res. Why do you not go for this? Why does he not go for the berserk here? Did he? I just wasn't. No, I didn't. Why would he not go for the berserk there? It doesn't make sense. Tied res for the time being? Yeah, I mean, that's great. The issue is, like, I kind of wanted Hector to... He was in range to eat a berserk. I kind of wanted him to eat a berserk. The sooner I can figure out if I'm SOL, the better. Okay. I like this chapter in theory, and only in theory, not in practice. I am just straight up gonna heat check the Berserk. Oh, actually... Hypothetically, if I moved up here instead, and I light runed, I would force them to attack me at range, which means I trade off the elixir for a light rune. Okay. Next time, trade off elixir for light rune because I can't full move a Flynn here. Would he not go for Purge anyway? I think, actually, that's a... Yeah, I'm stupid. Never mind. Okay, yep, thank you. Thank you. Issue here is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 is not there, so... I want this sniper to not go for Lynn here, which is tricky because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I wish I could zoom out. So right above Hector actually is valid. Which works, because then I can longbow you to make sure we're not losing ground. And unless he wants to go for Hector here, he'll have to go for the left ballista to attack Lynn. Which he can reach. I'll go for Lynn. Her defense is lower. I promise. I promise it's lower. Why? God damn it. Why do you go for that one? 1, 2, wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nah, because I'm in range. I guess technically speaking, the iron ballista must just do more damage to Hector than the killer ballista does to Lynn. Oh shit, I should have full moved then. Actually have moved here, so I could have moved here, so I could have moved here, wouldn't have mattered. Hector's just kind of breaking away for one extra move. It's nice, but I think the issue is going to be that, like, Nils is either going to get smacked by the reinforcements or the paladin. Like, something's going to get Nils before I can get to Limstella. Like, the paladin's going to be there in 2 turns. Yeah, no. Because Lyn would have to stay back to... Fuck. Oh, yay. Buddy. My hand like a normal person. Dog person. Yeah, no, it's impossible. This is impossible unless I somehow figure out a way to, like, get Nils safely. To do this, it is 1 turn. I think even with Lyn sandbagging, I think it's still... One turn. I could kill you. That, but... Nils using the light room. The issue is I can't use an item of Nils. That is considered a non-weight action, and I'm like, I might get to the point where it's impossible, where there's literally no fucking shot. I could potentially light room here. The issue is eventually there's gonna be reinforcements from up here. That's gonna be an issue. Okay, I'm gonna play this out after Nils falls. I'm gonna run back of Lyn because I don't think it'd be possible, but well. I'll see if he has the potential to push through solo. This is going to be a learning run because we're not going to get much of anything. The issue is I can't force the sniper to... If I could force that sniper to attack from the different ballista, we'd be in a great position. The issue is, due to the number of enemies that we're going to take down this turn, I don't think there's any possible way that we can prevent the reinforcements from spawning on the fort. Yeah, and there's the rub. Even if I make it through. I would somehow need to keep Nils safe. So can Nils water walk? Yo, holy shit. Wait. Okay, can bards... If bards can river walk, I could put one there, and that would buy me 1 extra turn. Paladins can't. Okay, let's assume for a moment that, like, this guy didn't attack Lyn. Let's assume for a moment that Hector was here. 1, 2, 3, 4. technically a double crit would do it. I'm gonna do that, and okay, if Nils can water walk, if a bard class has the ability to walk river tiles, can I not just north next turn? I am one shy of it. I think maybe if I had been more proactive about it, I might have been able to, but I am one movement shy because the forts cost 2 movement. Let's ignore Nils dying for a moment. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. This is dead run, but I want to see that. Shit. See, that's the issue. Well, okay, potentially not. Assuming that Hector crit and killed Limstella there. Which, hey, that's a lot of things that have to go right. If Hector does that, I have Lyn able to clear a path. But now that also depends on whether or not reinforcements block. If there's a reinforcement to the bottom right of Hector, I can't do this. I think this might be possible due to the order of reinforcements. Yep. Holy shit, top route's actually the play. Holy shit, top route's the play. It's the play. Hector would have to kill Limstella here. If Limstella was dead here, and I had full moved with Nils, so he was here, because the Paladin cannot attack here this turn. Oh my god, it's possible. There's hope. Actual hopium. Yes, thank you, Hikari. Thank you, Hikari, for getting me out of my stubbornness, but, do that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we seize. That's the play. All right. There is hope. Just get lucky, forehead. Okay, one thing I want to do. I'm gonna call this one like something of a dead run. Longbow. I wonder if Windsword would ever be useful. Okay, we're calling this a dead run. I'm gonna reset it. I need to learn whether or not, I don't remember if Bard and Dancer can water walk. I know Lords can, because typically speaking, unique classes get the ability to water walk full move. Now, the elixir needed to swap for the light ray. That is assuming Nils can water walk. And even then, technically speaking, I don't need to. Technically speaking, if I full move with Nils and I don't like half-ass it, I think I might have like mulliganed 1 point of movement sometime during Nils to where I can get him into this corner before shit hits the fan. Like, I'm doing this, and this is not going to be a successful attempt. I can almost guarantee that, but I just want to know if Nils can water walk. I don't get any extra point of might from it, so, like, on an offensive standpoint, outside of, I think, 5 extra crit, it's not going to matter. At A support, they get 1.5 might, which rounds down to 1. Man, I would be nice. Would be nice. Hector has to move here. Hector has to full move all the time. Actually, wait, no, I don't want to do that because these two will go for me, and I think 7 res. $33, it would only be 4, man, I don't know, I would lose 12 might. That's not gonna happen, they have too much HP. Yes, even if I want to, I can only really do this. Why is the ground under Lynn's sprite glitched? It is due to the fact that the wind sword is not properly text formatted. Because of that, it messes with graphics. Vanilla GBA Fire Emblem can only handle like 1 extra line of text, so the wind sword just wasn't properly formatted to deal. I doubt the Nomad will attack at melee range, right? Surely you're not that dumb. Oh my god, wait, you... Oh, right, because I had... That makes sense. Okay. That's good. That burns a berserk early, so I figure out if I lose. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo, potentially, potentially. Longbow you. Nope. I'm gonna need to move Lynn up with Hector. Lynn has to clear a space for Hector to charge through. And Sophia died. Renault comes with a Divine, a Fortify, and a Light Rune. The Light Rune is helpful, but I don't think dilly-dallying, I mean, no, this ain't it. Do that. At which point, I think 3 behind Hector. Yeah, I can full move with Lynn. With Brave Bow. Still fine. I gotta wonder if a Berserk guy would go for Nils. I think technically speaking, if I burn the 3rd Berserk here, I can full move without like any risk. Because there won't be a Berserk staff that I even need to deal with. The thing is, I don't have the time. I can't visit with Nils, and the Lynn and Hector need to full move every turn. So why do you not... Oh, Hector's technically not in range here. Let's see. I know Nils technically has less res. I don't see why you would go to Berserk someone who can't attack, though. I think I might have to full move this shit. You would think that. But I have been surprised by GBA Fire Emblem AI many times before. I am so used to some of the quality of life things added through hacking that sometimes I just get surprised like, oh, I guess that's how it was in vanilla. All right, cool. So do you want to berserk the bard? It's a no. Oh, well, you're berserked, so it doesn't fucking matter anyway. Okay, well, and the answer is no. Bards can't water walk, so light rooting is out of the question. That is unfortunate. Here you go. Oh, be careful, bud. It's not impossible. Assuming that Nils, like, as long as I can get to safety with Nils, this is officially not impossible. Like, I see a path to victory. Yeah, this is super doable. I just didn't move one turn of Nils. One, two, three, four, five, six, and then I longbowed you, and then I couldn't I light ruin the bridge? I could light ruin the bridge with Lynn, but it wouldn't do me any good because Nils wouldn't have passed it by the time Lynn can do it. So if Lynn wasn't berserked here, this would be an attempt. Because I could go, Lynn would have one extra move. She didn't full move here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, longbow. Kill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Deal with all of you, and then boom, bam. So, unfortunately, this is a dead run because Lynn didn't full move, but we learned that technically speaking, this is not as finicky as we thought. Dodge all Zerk, and Hector survives to win. It seems that way, yes. Oh, I hope Octopath 2 is like doing you well. I have not gotten to play it yet. Hopefully, we actually light at the end of the tunnel this. Like, make it through, and then I can stream Octopath, and all will be good. Maybe. Hopefully it's good. I don't know. I don't know. I really liked Bravely Default, and Octopath is just Bravely Default, but prettier, and with a worse story. But hopefully, that changes in Octopath 2, and the story is not doo-doo dog. A whole story. The issue of Octopath is that, like, there were individual character arcs that I really liked. I thought were more or less, well, like, I think Primrose, genuinely good, like, good character arc for a serious RPG. I think Tressus was okay as a lighthearted adventure. I liked Honitz. I was okay with Cyrus. Like, on the whole, the conceit, like, the actual setup to their character is fine. It's fine. Like, it's whatever. Gonna watch the VOD of your victory? I hope so. I hope you do. I really do. The issue is that it was so repetitive. The way the game was like structured out story-wise is the director wanted everything to be completable like on an average Japanese businessman's like commute to work. Because of which, all of the story beats followed like the exact same cadence of like, go to point A, talk to person, go to point B, talk to person, go to point C, which is usually in the dungeon, talk to person, kill boss, and then that is every chapter for every character from beginning to end. There is absolutely no change in structure from chapter to chapter. And it got super repetitive. It also didn't help that while you have a party of interesting characters, none of them really interact with each other unless you are... I guess they interact right at the end, but only slightly. Because there is an overarching story in Octopath, but... it's just not enough. It was not enough. It felt too segmented, so... the individual like character stories couldn't carry it, so to speak. Town dungeon boss. Yeah, Scuba Luigi's got the right of it. Yeah, oh, you're right. There are skits. In fact, some of them are cute. I completely forgot about the skits, which isn't me being fair to the game. Skits are just like little conversations you can have if you have the right party members in the right location or like at the right chapter. And they were cute, but like I am of a mind that the gold standard for party interactions, if you are worse than Xenoblade 1, we can't be friends. The tavern talks, yeah. Calling them skits is just a Tales, I guess, reference. In the Tales of series, they have pretty much the same thing, and they're called skits there. But yeah, they were easily missable. True, but they were good. I don't mind them. I loved just like metronoming with Primrose. Like, come on, XP times 100, and then you just end up blowing yourself up. Nah, Tails habit. I'm pretty sure I did the same thing when I played through. I guess if you are most familiar with like Fire Emblem, think of it like Bond conversation, or like, yeah, Bond conversations. That'd be a good way to look at it. They had it from Tales 2 onward, but not for Symphonia, if you remember correctly. I know Symphonia is beloved by all. My Tales game of choice is Tales of the Abyss, which is weird because I was more of a GameCube kid than I was a PlayStation kid. Like, I got a PS2 way after the fact, so playing Tales of the Abyss was like it's in the bargain bin in GameStop. Why not? I like Tales of the Abyss. They even like made me okay with the dumb, stupid, obligatory mascot character, which is very hard to do. I typically hate those. I think the only time I've liked it is Ricky. Again, Xenoblade 1, the gold standard. I'm sure other Tales games are good. I have not played them all. I'm not super familiar with like all of them the same way I am something like Final Fantasy. Like, Tales is decidedly really anime, and I think occasionally that's to its detriment because its main story is usually pretty solid. Oh yeah, I've heard the Symphonia port is like absolute doo-doo dog. Symphonia, Abyss, Vesperia, Viseria, and Arise are all incredible games. So I did say I've never played Tales of... Well, I've played Tales of... I didn't play Tales of Symphonia as a kid. The first Tales of, like, Symphonia-esque game I played was the sequel on the Wii that apparently everyone just fucking hates. I think it's like Tales of Symphonia Dawn of a New World or something. I've been told it is the Final Fantasy IV, the after years of Tales of games. I didn't hate it. I thought the gameplay was fun. Like, even when the story is kind of silly, I like Tales of gameplay. It's fun. I like Emil, don't hate. I mean, I can't really. You liked After Years more than OG FF4? That's valid. I'm not here to piss in your dinner. I know that it is the commonly parroted belief that the After Years is sacrilege and you should never like it, but it's whatever. The other thing I don't like is I think that Kane's, I think it's what, Super Dragoon, where he gets Moondiver or whatever. I don't like his After Years design. He looks too much like a bard. So, Steel Axe on you. Item, Silver Sword. Okay, we just beeline it. After Years has some broken characters in FF4. Like, I'm of a mind that, like, FF4, it's stupid, but it's stupid in the way that is, like, decidedly very Final Fantasy. And, like, I'll be perfectly honest. My appreciation of FF4... Oh, God. Maybe, don't do it, don't do it. Okay, good. Okay. If I have this correct. Somehow I need to get one more move out of Lyn. So I was incorrect. I did full move. I think technically speaking, still possible. Very unlikely, however. I need one more move because if I can move here, I can kill the longbow, kill this sniper with a longbow. I didn't full move when I meleeed the brigand. It's on Hector. I did that because then I can. The thing is, I kind of need to make sure all of these guys die, which means Hector has to be. Yeah. I guess that doesn't really help me get to the boss sooner. Yeah, fair point. I guess it technically doesn't. Because if I was here, all of these guys would die. I would still... There would still be someone here. So, yeah, you're right. That doesn't do me any good. Also, Anthem of the Gods, sub for 2 years. I want your purple color on Discord back. And you shall have it. My gift to you, given freely. Or given for $4.99 USD. Oh, that's what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, no, I'll play this out. I don't think I was able to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, because then he would have attacked in melee range. And I'm pretty sure Lightbrand Lyn can't kill a shaman, even with weapon triangle advantage using light. So doing this, I think Hector can actually technically sacrifice a hand axe use, and I can give him the emblem seal. Give him 10 more avoid. Because Lynn doesn't need all of her weapons. Ah, fuck me. God damn it. There's so many things that have to go right. I have to not get berserked. So the Nils thing is fine, because I have to kill Limstella this turn. Or like enemy phase of next turn, right? I would have to kill Limstella here. And then... Which again, you know, it's still luck. Yeah, and then I die. So much has to go right. Okay, I think I need to figure out a way to get the emblem seal on Hector. I think technically speaking, Zerklin helped. Kind of. So if I do that, but I need to make sure that I am pure watering. We actually needs to have a 3-use pure water. I don't think I run out of uses here because I get checkmated so quickly. The issue is I can't have Lynn be zerked because on my turn, on player phase before Hector moves, Lynn will have to clear a path for him. So I straight up cannot get berserked. It cannot happen. The Nils Bacon Convoy is just completely useless. If I could, like, use it... There's technically a dead turn where I could use an elixir, but I feel like it is more reliable for me to pure water. I need the longbow, I need the light brand, I think I need the silver sword. Okay, Earth Seal. Garbage. Okay, so we know that it is technically possible. Like, we see a route to victory. Nils is safe. And depending on how enemy AI moves, there would be a route for me to bust through of Lynn and seize of Hector. And god damn it, that is giving me big ol' hopium. And like, see, now that I know I can do it, it's really hard for me to, like... I'm probably not going to try anything else, because, like, I know this works. Technically. Eventually. Maybe. Just a matter of getting to the point where we can see if luck is on our side. We have to crit one of, like... We have to crit once in 4 combats. And this turn I have Lynn. I could have had Lynn pure water beforehand, but she has to well, technically speaking, I don't have to use the brave bow there. I could have just light branded and nothing would have changed. Because I have enough light brands either way. So Lynn can't full move here because she wouldn't be able to kill the heroes and then I'd be blocked out. So do this. Nils is fine. Just kidding, actually. South of the forts is where I need to go. What? Oh, I needed the tomahawk there. God damn it. That was my bad. I was so used to critting there, I didn't consider it. Okay, that's a reset that didn't need to happen, but... Yeah, I literally need the extra might. Pain, Pecco. Pain, Pecco, indeed. Okay, do that. Pew, pew. I don't really have to conserve a tomahawk. I really only need the tomahawk for these 3 heroes and Limstella. That's it. Everything else can be hand-axed. Okay. Please cooperate. Actually begging. Actually begging here. Oh, dog fell. Dog down. Booga, booga, booga. Booga, 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 booga. I got nothing better to do during enemy phase, so congratulations, you're getting love, dogs. Even though you chewed up one of my socks. Please, God, dog luck. Dog RNG. You know what's funny? When they were younger, they would just kind of like try and hang out in my shirt and just like rest their paws here. Like it is a shame that I have absolutely nothing for them to be cushioned by because it's kind of cute. So attack of a hand axe here, and I trade the tomahawk one. Double checking that my memory is right. Yes, out there. Cool. Fortunately, they can't really fit down my shirt anymore. They're too big. I mean, you know, big is relative, but... They used to hang out in my hood, and would just, like, bite my nose for some reason. I miss when they were the size of hamsters. That was cute. Just cart them around in a little bag. I can now, but the bag has to be considerably larger. Okay, this is good. I appreciate that this guy is burning berserks early, just so I can, the sooner I can know whether a run's dead, the better. Dogs are cute until they poop on your floor. Then they are a little less cute. Actually, I could have I can pure water next turn. So the thing is, I have a dog backpack for these two. The issue is it is just slightly too small for the both of them. I want to have a backpack that can fit them both, but it's not big enough. I need one that's slightly, ever so slightly larger. Because I'd love to be able to take him places. I can't. Just strap one to your chest. Choose a favorite. You know how every parent says, like, I have no no, your parents have favorites. I have favorites. The favorites is the one that does not consistently... Like, they both have their quirks. Snoopy is more prone to barking, which is can be annoying. And he also is very, very insistent on always playing catch. Always. Like, he heard catch, and he's like, ooh, where ball? Where ball? You gonna throw ball? I'm not gonna throw the ball. I mean, I will if you bring it to me, but... Precious, well, your Precious is less reliable on if I have to take her to a new location. Between the both of them, I am hedging my bets that Snoopy is well behaved and Precious has like an anxiety attack and poops everywhere. But Precious is also way more affectionate, like way more affectionate. And I'll be honest, I dig that. I like being liked. Isn't that right? You do just blem, blem, blem all the time. Blem, blem, blem. Blem, 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 blem. Got it. You could just like put her in front of a stranger and she'll just like blem, 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 but just like a little Yoshi. I arrived at puppy petting. So this is fine. We are fine. Potentially fine. Unconditional love, which has helped you. Yeah. And I'll be honest. I will always say, like, if it were up to me, I would not have gotten a pet. I would have probably gotten a cat, given that their needs are more conducive to my lifestyle. But, like, it is what it is. Life throws curveballs at you, and I'll be honest, like, this isn't the worst curveball you could get. Why the fuck are you not burning your berserk? Burn your berserk. Okay, this is the turn where shit hits the fan, probably. I will take your life and your essence. So, giving Hector the Emblem Seal gives him a flat 10 avoid, which matters. Holy shit, does it matter. Well, here's the thing. If he doesn't aggro to berserk me now, then I will forever be out of his range. If he tries to berserk me now, he'll be able to move even further next turn, and that's a problem. Okay, actually, this gets around berserk. Huh. Oh, I hope I didn't fuck this with the Tomahawk, actually. I might have. Tomahawk might be second in line. I might break it this enemy phase. God, I hope not. Because I need 4 uses of it. Oh, I probably did. So realistically, what we need to happen is we need to make sure that we don't accidentally get screwed over by not doubling, like, the... I believe the Druids are the only ones that I don't technically one-shot, but we'll see. One. Very difficult game. Yes, Ryan, this is a very difficult game. You just have to, you know, make it a difficult game yourself. As long as you have 4 uses after this, I don't care. That was a Tomahawk. 100% was a Tomahawk. Got 6 uses. Okay, real talk? Potentially. Now here's the thing, I could potentially get screwed over by not killing what I need to kill. That and reinforcements. Come on. It is entirely up to RNG. You can sit. Okay, that's fine. Please, God, reinforcements, don't do me like this. A reinforcement cannot spawn bottom right of Hector. If a reinforcement does not spawn bottom right of Hector or bottom of Hector, we win. Yes! We're done! Holy shit, we did it! And that's victory or death. Chapter 32, only 2 units have ever seen combat. Oh God, we're done. We're done. I thought this was gonna go on forever too. You know what's funny? I can technically do 32x. Because I got through this in under 20 turns. Okay, well... It's time for lore dump. Whatever, we haven't been skipping the story except for the beginning of it. Now how to beat Nurgle's Berserk and Sleep Stave users? Whatever. I have done light with like a Lyn solo before. I've soloed light with most of the cast. I think the only characters I haven't soloed endgame with are... I think Legault can't do it. I don't think Jafar can do it. Because the assassin only has a 20 strength cap, and the only way you can do damage to the fire dragon is getting enough strength from supports. I don't think Jafar has enough strength boosting supports to allow him to do it. Are you ready to wield Soul Calibur? Unfortunately, I didn't bring the longbow in Sands of Time. If I brought this longbow in Sands of Time, I'd be ready to wield the Soul Calibur. I'm really sad I didn't. Did we learn anything about Arcadia beyond the Dragon Gate? Not really. I think Sophia mentions it a little bit in FE6. But it's just like, hey, it's a paradise where humans and dragons get along, right? It's paradise until it isn't. Arcadia strikes me more as like a kingdom of knowledge more than anything else, where peace is supplanted by everyone having the same pursuit of like knowledge for the greater good. Oh, you mean the place the dragons went through the gate? Is that not Arcadia? Is that not Arcadia? I thought it was. Okay, then it's just Dragonland. It's Fate's Landia. Oh, right. Okay, dragon. Right. It's just the settlement in the desert. I guess not really. We don't learn too much about, like, the dragon world. That would have been a good time for Fate's look. Don't do my son FE7 like this, alright? We're still here. We're still alive. Specifically, Lynn and Hector. Also, funnily enough, Hector is no longer on, like, the Seas tile. Except side quest? I gotta. Alright, I didn't actually think I would get 32x. But... whatever, I guess. It works. The value of life is not that hard. You don't need to 2-range it, and I have a chest key to get the rune sword, which unironically might help for endgame. Plus, I can go ahead and grind out those last levels on Hector I need. At this point, it's a victory lap. I am fairly certain there's nothing that's going to stand in our way. Victory or death from the beginning of a run was like the thing that we had to figure out how to beat. This is one of my favorite like, it's not a good chapter, but like it has one of my favorite little gimmicks that if you warp someone into Kishina's room, and only if you warp someone into Kishina's room, there's like a special hold up. You're trying to cheese this, and like a bunch of dudes just spawn out of nowhere in his room. It's great. I don't think I need to RNG rig Hector. Like for Lynn, I think it mattered for a while until her defensive stats stopped being anything. Just warp into the right spot. I mean, I get that, but like... I think it's a fun little thing they put in. You know, I can't remember if any other Fire Emblem game for, like, defeat boss... Normally, it is defeat boss. For 32X, it is specifically kill. Kill Kishina. Yeah, the map... I mean, knowing how FE Builder works, there's not a map event unique to Hector mode. Good against Myrmidons. You know what's good against you? The longbow. Pick units. Ah, bless. I don't... Yeah, there's not really... Did I actually... You know what? I never used the emblem weapons. I used the emblem bow. That's it. Huh. Alright, well, it wasn't as hard as I thought it would. Yeah, I mean, I thought I'd have to. So, I need a chest key, and Hector needs a door key. Sword Slayer, Sword Slayer. I mean, I guess I get a door key, but it just would allow me to do it. So, for value of life, I believe one is the rune sword, the other one's like a fortify or something. I think the rune sword is the one way over. Yeah, it is. It's one way over here. So, also, I just realized that's like super zoomed out. So, do I mind logging? Slightly. There we go. That's better. That's better framing. The hands. You are my child now. Wait, is chest key in one of their inventories? Door key, Sword Slayer. No. Nope, nope, nope. So you'll get the Sword Slayer. Why does Kishina drop nothing? Morphs of Devil Axes is fun. It is funny. It's a little funny. You know what? For the sake of it, we could have a little bit of animation as a treat. Even though Lynn's bow animation is like genuinely one of the worst in the game. They used up all of their power making god tier sword animations. They forgot how to do anything else. An army of Hawkeyes. That's surprising. Guess I would have needed to brave though, but... Tomahawk, Tomahawk, Devil Axe, Sword Slayer, Devil Axe. When stealing XP again. A little bit. Tomahawk, Tomahawk, Devil Axe, Devil Axe, Tomahawk. How much? Can you even hit me? I mean, you kind of can, so... Sword, one range. Do I kill with a silver axe? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna silver axe here. I won't be able to counter against one of them, but that's fine. Keep in mind, it's not actually 18% chance to hit. It's like 9 or something. Which do I prefer as implementation? Okay, well, Hector can crit. That's fine. Merlina says moving convoy from the start as an FE6. Or Merlina says a tent in FE7. I get what they were going for with FE7. They wanted there to be like something of an opportunity cost for Merlinus that didn't eat into your actual combat potential. Because in stuff like, chapter after Noble Lady of Kalen, which I never remember, where Merlinus is in the bottom right and calves come from the bottom left. You do typically have to keep someone back to protect him from the reinforcements if you're trying to get the treasure chests. I don't like either. For what it's worth, I think both are not the way to go. I don't particularly like... maybe it's because I just don't like Merlinus, but... I would say Merlinus having, like, a horse from the get-go, I prefer. But, like, I understand why they didn't. I think the best way to handle, like, mid-map convoy is to just not have it. Like, I am fine with being able to send items to a convoy you cannot access. I do think that the best implementation of it was Tellius, like, Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, Tomahawk, 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 Killer Axe, Devil Axe, Tomahawk. Okay, well... it's not fun using a deployment slot. If we have to have Merlinus, I would much prefer it be like a... just a free, non-compete deployment slot. I think just giving units slightly larger inventories and balancing around that's the way to go. If you had to have a convoy like Merlinus, I think FE6 has more depth. I would agree with that. I think there is more of an opportunity cost with FE6 because you do... I feel like you lose more. If I'm being, like, honest. You lose more deploying Merlinus in lieu of a combat unit. Like, if you think of it like how Engage is doing it with their new, essentially, generic convoy class. Merlinus is kind of like that, but it can't fight. Because, like, if you have a convoy that you can send to mid-map, there is never a decision being made as to whether or not, like, you fill up your unit to a full inventory. There is no downside to having a full inventory. That would have made Merlinus pretty strong. I don't think it would have made him, like, bonkers strong. I think it would have just given him more general utility. Go Dash showcases how strong the lords are. Yeah, I think it's a better showcase of FE7 preferring quantity over quality. I mean, hey, I will always give Lynn a pat on the back, because, I mean, hey, animation's good, but... when you're only using 2 units, it makes sense those 2 units are going to turn into monsters. For the most part. I think you'd find yourself hard-pressed to do it if you were something like, Rebecca, Will, Louise. Like, technically speaking, it's not good 1-2 range, but there is 1-2 range. Any Sword Slayers? Am I gonna get haha funnied? Oh, I am gonna get haha funnied. Give this to me. I want it. Do this with Renault. Renault has, like, a garbage luck. I think this is fine, technically. Another door key drops. Another door key will drop here, but at the same time, 8 uses of a hand axe isn't going to matter. I genuinely didn't remember Fedorki had already dropped. Okay, it doesn't. Buddy, please. Oh, right. Yeah, that would actually be kind of scary, but... Trade off a Sword Slayer? It's fine. See, they do both bark, but, like... Precious isn't aggressive enough to, like, bark if Snoopy doesn't start it. Like, come here, you two. Come here, you two idiots. Be nice to my neighbors. They're not terribly nice to me, but whatever. That is the thing, though. Like, I always know if someone's at my door, and I don't want to discourage that. Like, good girl. Because I think that is a pragmatic security benefit to having pets. No, my dogs aren't going to stop an intruder. I do not have 2 vicious pit bulls, but I do have... If someone's at my door, I will wake up and I will hear it. They're always... Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Yes, you are. Ooga booga booga booga. Booga 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 booga. They aren't like racist or anything like that. I mean, if you categorize a person who disturbs my hermiting by coming to my door as a race, then I guess. But that's a bit of a leap in logic. Just a wee bit. I love Hector's sword. I think Hector's sword looks way the fuck cooler than Elowood's. I think Lynn's sword looks cooler than Elowood's. I think Lynn's Durandal looks cooler than Elowood's. I don't like Elowood Durandal. It doesn't fit. He's Pokemon. He's Mr. Pokemon. Give him the Poke weapon. His sword crit is so clean that I don't like Durandal Elowood. It looks silly. And not like cool silly, just silly. For my taste. For my taste. It is completely subjective. I don't need to. You know why Hector is so cool? Because he can use 1-2 range in his base class. I think that would be the clinical answer. He breaks the norm of Twink Lords. I mean, yeah, essentially it's just him, FE10 Ike, and Claude Dimitri. I guess technically when they're promoted Claude Dimitri. Look, I'm telling you, Elowood as a Lance Lord fixes so many things. Unfortunately, it makes Lyn worse, but just make bows good. Like, make bows good and nerf javelins and give them to Elowood. Boom, bam. Is Sigurd a twink? He's a himbo. And I don't think you can be a himbo and a twink. I don't think you'll attack me, because you literally can't hit me. So, I'm gonna go ahead and park you here. I hate that I know exactly what you're talking about with the wow, who's the babe? Awakening babies, they're a hoot. Oh no. Hector's not gonna cap strength. But Lyn will. Time to start the map all over. I mean, depending on Fire Dragon thresholds, it could potentially matter, but like, it's not gonna. I don't think Hector, even with me training it here, I think Rune Sword's A rank, right? I don't think Hector's gonna have a rank for it. Sigurd's naive. Not necessarily dumb, but very naive. Well, whatever. Lyn's running out of 1-2 range swords anyhow, so. Oblivious. Good-natured to a fault. Rune Sword. I guess this is the reason they gave it to Hector in Engage, because technically speaking, the only rune sword that you can get in Fire Emblem 7, English or Japanese, is from a chest exclusive to... well, actually, no, it doesn't change. I don't think Value of Life changes between Elowood and Hector mode, so never mind. For some reason, I always like think, oh yeah, this is like a Hector hard mode exclusive chapter. It's not. Sigurd belonged in Gen 2's Evil Empire story, while Seliph belonged in Gen 1's political intrigue story. Am I gonna have room for that door key? It's okay, this isn't the race yet. I'll have enough. Oh, is it? Is it Hector? Okay, so I am right. Okay, that's weird. War of Dragons is like, there's a Elowood version of it. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. What I'm thinking is between Hector normal and Hector hard, the units change. I'm like, the swords must be a Hector, like, an Elowood mode thing that I'm just forgetting. Because again, I don't play Elowood mode. I haven't played it in years. Okay, well, in that case, yeah, I'm gonna go back to my original statement. The reason that Hector has the rune sword is the only way you can get the rune sword is by going Hector mode. You could argue then it is not really a preferred weapon, but it is tied to Hector more than anything else. What's wrong with Elowood's theme? One Heart's a good song. It's just Elowood mode is... FE7's not particularly challenging, and the only way you're weeding anything out of it is with Hector hard. Is that cap strength? No. Hector cannot cap strength. Great Lord cap is 30, and he will be at most 29. I don't like the arenas. I don't think it particularly adds much. So I guess on average, this is technically a strength screwed Hector. Killer Axe, Devil Axe. I'm actually going to park Hector here for a spell. I would like to go into light at 20. Yeah, I'm slightly below par on strength, but I think Hector... I gotta imagine this Hector is above par in res, right? I guess 16x can be hard if you're trying to get everything. Well, at the same time, I think it's more of like the one you're about to die, scream if you must. That one boss could potentially jump scare you, but I think that's about all that would really come of it. Missed any 100% hits yet? That is an FE6 thing, so no. I'll just hang out here. Also, I think feasibly you're never gonna miss one in FE6 because the RN seed's fixed and it's like years and years and years down the road. Yeah, I don't remember Krishna giving much, so we're gonna get to 20. There's no sense in not. I probably won't need it, but at the same time, it's like, why not? I feel like the purpose of this chapter is to be a training arc for Hector. Nice. Silver Axe, that's fine. I actually want to keep the Sword Slayer, though. Victory or Death didn't have enough bodies. Look, Victory or Death had so many bodies that it allowed us to win. Hector, no! You should have crit. I'm just waiting at the door. It's because those wyverns didn't die. That's true. They just sat on my... Honestly, I think those wyverns never dying... Glad we grinded for level 20. Yeah, I guess you get this chapter if you speed ran Victory or Death, so you wouldn't actually get everything. Okay, well, that's fine. Can you mention how lame Hector's crit animation is? I mean, it's understood. It's like the mercenary crit. Sword Slayer, Tomahawk. You have 120 hit. You're not. I have 98 avoid, 120 hit, 103 hit. Sword Slayer is... Oh, this is the racist one. Yeah, Loki, I don't remember if this is something I actually need to worry about, but... So the Sword Slayer is like effective against certain classes because Fire Emblem 7 decided, you know what? We weren't mean enough to sword locks in this game. I don't think that kills Lyn either, but at the same time, I'm rocking 0 losses and like, that's very funny. Nah, she didn't die. She never saw a combat that would kill her. I knew that, we're dead. Lord Lyn is not weak to it, but Blade Lord Lyn is? I don't think it well, I guess you can just not promote Lyn, but... Offhand, I actually don't know. That would be par for the course, though. Missing certain effectivenesses. And I guess when you think about it, when the lords promote, they gain the attributes of the class they're promoting into. Hector's not an armor until he's a great lord. Ellawood is not a cavalry until he's a knight lord. Lyn could technically not be considered, could be considered like not a Myrmidon until she becomes a blade lord. I gotta say, it's really anticlimactic that Kishina doesn't have any sort of battle animation. Which is weird, by the way, because technically speaking, Magic Seal does have an animation that plays on, like, the class roll. The thing is, Hector gains armor weakness, Ellawood gains, like, Kanto and Cav weakness. Lyn gains, I guess, Myrmidon weakness, but the one thing that really sucks about Blade Lord is you don't get Swordmaster crit bonuses. Maybe because of the silence he's making? Offhand, I actually don't know. But yeah, no, it is weird that Lyn does not get, oh, damn it. Lyn does not get either crit or avoid bonuses. Look at all these, oh. Alright, I kind of expect you to block Lyn off, but... And there we go. This is just such a weirdly placed chapter. It feels like they wanted to have an arc of Kishina, but they did not space out the chapters properly to where Kishina, like, appearing and dying would be a sensible decision. I mean, Kishna's just a failed morph. It's just like imagine a zombie that doesn't talk. All right. So, final chapter light is up. We are going to break for like 2 or 3 minutes. I want to run an ad so people stop getting pre-rolls if they're coming in, and then we'll end this out. So don't go anywhere, or do. I'm not your mom, but your mom might want you to stay, because goddamn, it took us like 200 billion years to get here. So be right back. All right. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. Final chapter light. Oriola. So is the implication here that Athos, like, kind of buffed up Durandal and Armads? I hate this. I hate this so much. Give her Durandal. It's dumb. It's stupid and dumb. There's no reason for the Soul Cadi to exist. Monty Cadi has a reason to exist. Soul Cadi does not. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. If I'm being honest, I would have preferred they not give you Oriola. I think the only reason that Athos gives you Oriola is so we can have weapon triangle advantage against Nurgle. What was the reason for the Monty Cadi to exist? Essentially to kind of validate Lyn as someone worthy, like chosen by the spirits or whatever. It's something that is at least important to Lyn's story as a sword that chooses her. All right. It's not a TED Talk if you're saying it for the billionth time. How many TED Talks are there about, like, not procrastinating, all right? TED Talks do not typically... It's a TED rant. Yeah, fair. But, like, you know what you signed up for. You joined the goddamn stream. Why the fuck can't I use this? Why can't I fucking use it? Because, like, goddamn. Durandal even fixes Lyn's problem of having a low strength cap. Okay, transfer, take. In FE6, you typically give Durandal to Rutger. Sometimes you give it to Deke or maybe one of your, like... But, like, at FE6, Rutger is just such a good unit that Durandal allows him to do even more. Yeah, there is an animation of Durandal Lyn, and it's better than Elowood's. I'd argue it's better than the fucking Soul Cadi. Sword Slayer for the... Actually, no. Sword Slayer is only effective... Do I have a Reaver? Okay, so this would be 20 might. It would technically do more damage against Dar and his ilk. Okay. Bring the Devil Axe. As much as I want to bring the Rune Sword, I don't know how helpful it would be. Where can one find the Lyn Durandal animation? I mean, shit, I can throw it up for you real quick. Oh. There we go. I mean, I can just take it from the game itself, but there's a repo for it, so. This is what Durandal animation led. And mind you, this exists in the game. Which is funny because, like, Durandal Lyn has a ranged sword attack, which is interesting. Or actually, well, maybe the ranged sword was added now that I think about it, because this is from the repo, so they might have added ranged sword as like an option. Yeah, I'm guessing the ranged sword thing was added just in case you wanted like to make a custom Lyn sprite or something. But no, I think it's a nice contrast to our usual like tiny sword. This is like a big fucking claymore. The Randall is a blazing sword. You know, how dare you use my own logic against me? But like, if we're being pedantic, now it's the blazing blade, so it's in the name. Anyway, I could technically heal off of you. I do worry about uses more than anything else. Brave Bow will be my most like 12 might, honestly. As much as I'd love to bring it, and that is a joke, by the way. It's 24 might against Fire Dragon, which I can double, which is nice, I guess, but it's literally worse than a Silver Sword. Like, let it be known, this is worse than a fucking Silver Sword. It has more crit, but it would slow down Vanilla Lyn by 8 points. I mean, you don't get a battle prep before Dragon either. Durandal would slow Lyn by 10, but here's the thing. It would slow Lyn by 10, but like, I would argue being slowed by 10 and hitting for effectively 23 might would be worth it. Would be worth, right? I do think I'll bring the Soul Cottage just for endgame. Athos, you're going to be... You heard it here. Oh, shut up. You know, I get it. S rank doesn't give 1 point of might in this game. Yada, yada, yada. It should. Great math. Why? Why bully? I'm a good person. I don't deserve to be bullied. Alright, is good enough, really. I don't... Actually, wait, nope. Just kidding, actually. Because Hector will need to... I am going to need to probably Light Rune. Yeah, I'm gonna lock people in a box. In fact, now that I think about it, Lyn might have to deal with Uhai's crew on her own. Like, entirely on her own. And Hector might have to run over there, so Lyn's actually gonna need it. I do wonder about Hector being able to tank this without... Emblem Seal is hit and avoid. We have Elixir, 2 Elixirs, a Wolf Bale. I'll have a Ring Sword on you. That's good enough. Alright, that's probably good enough. We can't check map, we can't reposition, so ready, steady, go. Okay, that's an emote. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing for class. You can't fight, so we can't afford to take you with us. I wish we could leave Eliwood, Nils, and Athos behind. It would make this a lot easier. Okay, yeah, we're going. Bye. Nurgle. I am who I am. Yeah, I think they make Nurgle a little too mustache twiddling here, when they probably could have gotten away with not doing that. Trying to make him more sympathetic towards, like, I need power for golds, but whatever. Why? Why in God's name do you not fight a morph of Elbert and Eliwood mode and Uther and Hector? It makes no sense. Save Nurgle for part 2 of a Fire Dragon. Final boss of part 1 of Light should either be Elbert or, like, Uther. Engage moment. Yeah, I get it, but like, hey, we had the precedent. We may have stolen the precedent from Thracia, but we did have a precedent. I mean, technically speaking, Abel can, like, fight Merida and Thracia, so there's precedent going back. I love his blink. Like, look at his blinking animation on his, like, wonky eye. He's Okay, one of the last changes that that JP Fire Emblem 7 makes is that the morphs, in addition to being more difficult, like most bosses are in the Japanese version, in Final Chapter Light, 2 doors open at once. Alright, let's Ian-Haw. Nah, I'd have to use it, so... I mean, it is harder. Yes, if you know what you're doing, being able to, like, engage if more enemies... Alright, shit, you have a longbow. That's annoying. Whatever, I need to make sure Uhai dies, so you gotta go. One, two. Yeah, you don't. Doubling Uhai, not the easiest thing in the world. I mean, yeah, they were targeting kids. This is the first strategy RPG aimed at like this particular demographic. 27 speed. Does Rian Fletch even slow him down? No, it doesn't. So like, you actually can't double him. Go. Why is Rian Fletch 7 weight? Probably so it can still be like a speedy bow. This would be really fucking nice, by the way. Like, 20 might bow would be so nice, but... technically speaking... it wasn't feasible to get S-rank bows. But yeah, no, Advance Wars came out, but like, I think Advance Wars and FE, I mean, they're both meant to be easier, but the point is, when FE came out, there wasn't exactly much that could be looked to as precedent for people doing that sort of thing. Spends, Bellwater bolting. I need to be able to kill you with a hand axe, so please die to a hand axe. I gave Hector the Emblem Seal just so he doesn't take crazy damage from these guys. Because, yeah, Kenneth, he's scary. He can just crit you. I'd technically live, but I wouldn't be happy about it. I know this game does S-rank weapons. For some of my misgivings of Wildflower, I actually think that they had it right, giving you the S-rank weapons, like, earlier. The S-rank weapons exist in this game for a purely Link Arena. I think you have Basilicos, you have a bow. Basilicos, you for 52. With Armads, I'm swinging for how much? 52. It hurt. Basilicos would be nice on Hector, I would admit, but just as like a high might axe more than anything else. Oh, god damn it, I actually have to... we have to Brave Bow you so I can get up there in time. Athos, you have a Pure Water and Elixir. You have a Rune Sword. I don't think I like how Binding Blade does it either. I think it's better, but not, like, outright good. Armads is heavy, though, but the 5 defense is very practical. I'm not getting that rune sword. No. Oh, actually, shit. The Armads, it was not the play there. Would have been better to just hand axe. Can always crit, but... Okay, crit on the wrong guy. That's fine. Hopefully this works. Hector's gonna have to dodge some stuff. This will at least get... do I kill Armads here? I do. Okay, so... should at least give us support rank. I might have actually placed the light rune a little too soon. There's Hectorcopter. There we go. I'm so used to seeing enhanced like ROM hack Hectorcopter where like lightning strikes from the sky, but doesn't matter. Ouchers. It's kind of weird that the morphs, like, go back to their human complexion when they're killed. Holy fucking dooly, that hurts. Also, this Excalibur is the namesake for Nino's Giga Excalibur in Heroes. A lot of the FE7 cast have, like, custom variant animations. Not all of them, but enough. Fun fact. If I had max strength there, I would have killed. We do that. It does 43 damage, 44 damage, 44 minus. Yikers. Okay, well, that's like 20 damage, but you might crit. Funny rune sword. I love how I can't double Uhi, but I just like completely shit on Jerem. Goodbye, Death Kite. Yeah, shit, I was... Okay, well, we gotta leg it, because the light rune was actually not the play. I guess, technically speaking, I could have light runed here and put them in there. Oh, he's got a brave sword. Interesting. Okay, that's 26, 28, only 20. Can't crit him, he's still got the Iron Room. What do you have, Reaver, not Slayer? Specifically in case I needed to, like, dodge things. Makes no sense, but... Like, the Reaver, I don't... Actually, wait, is the Sword Slayer effective against heroes? I completely forget. Okay, it is. Well, yeah, shit, I should have just brought the swords. Should have brought the Sword Slayer. I'm the better sword master. Bye-bye. Regal Blade. That I will take. Okay, so technically I'm not screwed yet. I forgot that they spawned the turn it opens. I thought it was the turn afterwards. $45 times 2 is not enough to kill you. I need to crit. Holy shit, yeah, I definitely need to crit. Maybe they don't have siege tomes. You got Berserker Clips, you got from Bolver to Fortify, Nos and Nos. Might be a misplay going back here, but... Honestly, the Regal Blade is only like 4 less, but I guess there's the crit. Okay. High strength weapons in the final map sure are cool. I mean, Regal Blade stands out because swords are lacking options for high might, low weight weapons. Sword units already have a Wyrm Slayer? I guess? Man. You don't think it'd be like that, but it do. Well, we killed Athos. God damn it. I played that poorly, if I'm being perfectly honest. Yeah, that'll probably do it. The siege tomes in part 2, there is a safe area. You have to kill the dragon very quickly, but I think it's doable. Now that I think about it, I'm not really sure that the Armad is going to be that useful. Like, from a practical standpoint, I don't think that defense is going to matter. Okay, that's useful. Yeah, Druid just stays stuck specifically because they have such a high magic. Okay, this is actually nice. You stopped at a very good location. Turn up your hand axe on you. I believe Berserk is the only status stave that Entrap a little bit and Hexing Rod could be like Entrap and Hexing Rod can be tweaked a little. I don't think Berserk is something that like in its current incarnation is like the least bit tenable. The thing is, like, I think the way Berserk would have to be implemented is like how it's implemented in certain... Oh, shit! Alright, Hector! You got this, buddy! Maybe dodge? He's got this. HP is a good stat. Arden moment. Did I bring an elixir? I did. Sort of. Who has it? Athos has it. Good. So what I do is I can put Hector here. Berserk is the best status staff in GBA. I don't think it's ever... You can't play around it is the issue. I don't think there is enough means of, like, playing around Berserk to, like, have it be good in my mind. Rune Sword would actually potentially do something. Yeah, it puts you in a bind, but, like, so do the Fate status staves, and those are, like, considerably less bullshit. Oh, god damn it. That's annoying. Only time silence matters when they silence your restore staff unit. Aw, Lynn. Lynn. And yeah, Aslam, you're correct. I would argue that silence can be more impactful depending on how magic is stinted in that particular game. Not getting rid of that emblem seal. Get rid of the... Yeah, it's fine. We got enough. We got enough elixirs. I don't feel good about it, but, like... It is technically the play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... I need you to crit, Hector. You really pogger dogger. You did not crit. That's fine. I think we can block of Hector, pull with Lynn. Not happy about it, but like, I can do it. Yeah, Basilicos is just like better Armads if you aren't worried about defense. Status is already weak in GBA. I think you just... I don't think Berserk is just anything that you can make work. Fire Emblem's defeat condition is usually, hey, is your lore, like, having a unit die. You can just be put in a situation where, oops, one of your units is going to die because they're going to counterattack. There we go. Okay, there's Darren down. Got Rex Pasta. And it could be argued that achieving perfect play in terms of survivability is like what Fire Emblem wants you to achieve. Nice. And Basilicos will get it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where Nils is where I need to go. So this could hurt, but I doubt it'll happen. Oh. Okay, bye. Honestly, I don't need the Sword Slayer anymore. The Sword Slayer feels like a weapon that was designed to counter like Kaga sword units, not like non-Kaga sword units. Kaga made good sorties. Are killing Hero Boy? What we're gonna do is we are going to height him up. Double checking here, but like, yeah, that's fine. Adam runes for weight. We're gonna make sure Linus explodes himself on enemy phase, so then we can just one-turn Nurgle. Nurgle's like here, right? It's annoying, but like, technically speaking. I need to just guarantee that he dies on enemy phase. Okay, all right. Okay, cool. Now the door will open and I should be able to rush down Nurgle player phase. $21 times 2, and then Rainbow you. Ooh. It's your luck home. It's like 20 credit void. I guess we'll see if Nurgle attacks first. Seven. Volcati is 24. This gives 25, so I have -1. Crit, I have 54 versus... Actually, you might be right. Killing his mooks might be the play, because at least killing this guy, Mr. Berserk. Kill the Berserk Druid and... Yeah, I think we just do that. No one else can threaten my game over conditions, so... I would actually do no damage. Yeah, that'll do. I want her to have the best chance of avoid possible. These three. Let's fortify. Yeah, unironically, getting that Brave Bow was a solid investment. You get the Brave Bow on Dragon's Gate. It's the chest closest to your spawning location. I'll let you know once I'm done, Ikari. I'll let you know as soon as I am done. Technically speaking, God, this tanks are a void too, which sucks. Big crit. I just need to make sure I don't die to both. 31, that's 51. So I do that, and I put you there. I don't think I'd get hit here, but I just need to assume worst case scenario. Oh. Got one more turn before things go hits up. I love this song. Youchers. Bonk. Oh, we got this. We're fine. Luckily, he doesn't heal. 16. Okay, so you die either way, but we could get funny Soul Caught crit. 24. I would need a double crit for that. Which could happen. It could happen. Well, I feel like the only fair way to... Why does it look like a rapier? Because the Soul Kadi is a terribly conceived weapon that doesn't match the Mani Kadi in any conceivable way. Anyway, Armads, Helicopter Guru. Alas. Why? Why did I want power? Not like this. I will not die like this. With my last breath, tremble in despair. Remember, I think the whole Agiru or Ainiru is only if you get the double Gaiden. So you don't actually get the weird mistranslation. But to be fair, literally impossible to get in this challenge. Nils can't level. The in-game version doesn't look like the Heroes one. Oh man, I can give a lecture on how much I hate the Soul Kadi design, but yeah, no, use the Awakening design, which never really had any basis in anything. I mean, the Armads was a scythe, for God's sake. That I like the Soul Kadi not being engaged actually so much. I shouldn't derive enjoyment from like a nothing weapon being excluded, but like... Alright, I kind of dislike this. I get what they were going for. So, the Bramimon thing here is meant to be dramatic irony, because Nurgle was studying dark magic and trying to gather quintessence in order to gain the power and skill to revive his lost love, his wife Aenir, Ninian and Nils' mother. So Bramimon being able to do it shows that, technically speaking, like, Nurgle wasn't on a fool's errand. It is possible. He just wasn't able to. Honestly, I like to consider this less like a Valkyrie or Umstaff, and like, essentially, Ninian is now the perfect morph. That's how I read this. Not as Ninian just like being revived a la Arcanea Umstaff or Jugjal Valkyrie Staff. This is like, Bramimond made a morph, but a perfect morph. A morph that maintains all aspects of the original, like, character, person. It is a skill issue. Also, straight up, I don't think Ninian needs to do this. I think it's dumb. I think it'd be easier for Athos to just make 2 of them weakened, and then you have to fight all 3 fire dragons walking up the stairs. Something akin to Conquest Endgame, where you actually have to deal with all of the goddamn status staves. And I feel like that was originally the intention. Designing this map with such a long corridor and status staves that would, like, pelt you as you walked up, I would imagine the original intent was you to walk up all the way to the dragon, having to weather, like, the storm of these guys. Sleep. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh god, yeah, I hope I can fucking one-turn the dragon. Is this where the challenge really ends? Soul Kadi is... Jesus, yeah, this guy has a billion crit avoid, so Hector can't reasonably crit. Oh my god, wait, hold up. Is this even possible? Am I really getting stuck at the fucking end? And Elwood Hard, you're at the bottom? This guy has 120 health. Feasibly, I could do... Huh. 42 here. I'd have to dodge is the thing. The issue of a fire dragon is that this is true damage. You can't... She would have to crit twice. She would have to crit 4 times. V112. It doesn't matter. Fire Dragon does true damage. I would have to dodge a 96. I think this would have potentially, maybe, might have been doable. Well, no, because it wouldn't have been, because if Hector attacks, Hector gets hit, and then the Fire Dragon will go for Hector instead. If Hector had 2 more strength, that would be... The dragon moves, yes, but the dragon has low movement. Alright, I'm thinking of Wildflower, sorry. Let me just see something real quick. Okay, so the dragon would move first. This is actually impossible. Holy shit. Wait a second. Wait a second. This doesn't increment the battle counter. Hold up. One L? Yeah, Lynn murked him. Shut up, that's cheating. Chat, I actually hate you. Ugh. I didn't realize they didn't increment it. doesn't Wrath have one battle anyway? I know. Does it actually count as a battle win? Always kills the assassin that goes for... I think you're full of shit, actually, but, technically fucking speaking, it is possible. Hold up, why is it possible? Hector double critting would actually do it. I didn't realize that Lyn gave him enough crit with the Armads. Oh, that'd be 100. Hear me out. If I get 3% crit, if I attack, okay, turn 1, I attack with Lyn. She, like, crits once or twice. And then Hector would just have to crit once. Because that is 100 guaranteed damage. As long as Lyn and Hector each crit once. Keep in mind, every time I have to try for this, I have to redo light. But the possibility technically exists. Oh, man. Hold up. You know what? You guys are gonna say that it's tainted if I don't. I mean, it's a 3 versus 8, right? Thought this is gonna be a short stream. No. No, I don't taint this. Nope. We don't taint this. We don't taint this. I will have none of you hounding me for fucking years. It is possible to one-turn the dragon if Lyn moves first. I was calculating Hector's damage based on Lyn not being in range. I refuse. What is Nil's record? 3 losses. Technically speaking, I have the opportunity to get to the game without anyone like seeing any sort of battle. I don't think you fully understand this rule. That's because it's very gray. It's very not set in stone. Technically speaking, on paper, mine is just, hey, all battles have to be 0. And technically speaking, getting status stabbed, whatever, getting slept or getting targeted by slept does not count as a battle. But we were counting it as a battle. The game doesn't play by that rule. That's correct. You are correct. You are incredibly correct. Yeah, the game will remember losses, but it won't remember battles, as it were. What's my ranking look like? Why only Lynn and Hector? Because technically speaking, that is the lowest amount of units that I can use. Oh wait, wrong one. This is so funny. I see no problems. Continue as you are. Healing dancing sounds. That's a good question, actually. See, Kylie's based. Be more like Kylie. Be based. Like, Lynn has to battle in the prologue, and between Hector and Ellawood, I don't think, like, stopping Hector's squad from seeing combat is possible in Ellawood mode. There's nothing I can give you for, like, anything else. I mean, the only other option would be Matthew. You are correct. I'm gonna at least do you this courtesy. Well, here's the thing, though. If you can use Matthew, technically speaking, you could use him in Lynn mode. If you're already, like, breaking the bank on having him see combat. So you could give him all the shit in Lynn mode, and he would potentially be useful. I mean, he would get at least 2 strength, but the problem is, without 1-2 range, you wouldn't be able to do it. I mean, technically speaking, it is possible. So we gotta. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just consider this like the Fire Emblem equivalent of shiny hunting. Oh, wow. I never did use that axe designed to strike. I guess technically speaking in my final, I didn't, no. The axe was never struck. You're technically the best way to go about it, so... Oh. You... Guess it doesn't really matter right now. Hey, Hectocopter go burr. We can't see it, but it is making waves. Alright, bye, Jerem. I had no idea who this guy was when I played as a kid. The S-tier weapons are literally just for Link Arena, yes. Technically speaking, they are the most optimal way to help do damage to the Fire Dragon, but in a world where haha funny Luna exists, there's no real reason to do anything else. Also, yeah, I guess fun's rank, if you want to be, like, super pedantic about it. The S-rank weapons and the Ocean Steel cost a shitload of money, to such a degree that you can't really use them if you are giving a shit about rank. go. Got Nurgle. Look, it's not required. I guess we go over here, bop you. Double check that I don't die. I mean, we might. Yeah, no, we have to bravo you. I have 3% crit. It's not required. I need 3%. You just tested 3% once. I just realized that was a big stupid on my part. That was incredibly dumb on my part. It doesn't matter. We could clean them up fairly easily. God, it's so weird. Like, you think Lynn has good crit, and then you're just like, actually, no. She gains no, like, personal crit boost. It's just that no enemies have luck in FE7. Like, case in point. How did I fire a fourth shot with 3 durability? Huh. I think the way the Brave Bow calculates, I think it will only check durability before the, like, first or third hit. I'm pretty sure Fire Dragon animations are always on, but... You need to crit at least once. You genuinely need to crit at least once. So you need to crit twice. Hate it here. Does healing count as a battle? If you get the 3%, I'm gonna cry. We're actually rolling the dice here. Unironically. A-rank would have helped, but guess what? You don't need it. You don't need it. And honestly, like, if you don't need it... I'm not doing shit tonight. Does dodge the 100% hit rate? I mean, technically speaking, Link can dodge if you stack enough Avoid. I'm not kidding. I will have no one hounding me saying that I did not do this properly. We are like... no balls. Wait. Ryan, crit is true hit, though. No. I only... Look, I need Lynn to crit, alright? I need Lynn to crit at least once. And if Lynn crits at least once, then, like, we're good. Hector just has to crit once, too. See ya, meat. Enjoy your flight. Look, just because I've never won the lottery in, like, FF14 doesn't mean I can't win this. It's a 9 out of 1,000 chance. Is it really that bad? This is attempt number 3. Or, no, 1. With that. No, this is attempt number 4, because I screwed up the first one. It's possible. Look, this might just turn into, like, the thing. Yeah, I guess that can happen, too. GG got him. And the thing is, technically speaking, the Soul Cadi is legitimately the best weapon Lynn could use. If I could use the Durandal, I wouldn't have enough crit. That would have been the run, you're right. I'll see you at 1,000. It's basically just pulling a fallen Edelgard. We've all done that. It's a 3%. It's a 3% chance of success. And chat, as we know, I have never been screwed over by a 3% in my life. The good news is, save for Hector just, like, exploding, this is fairly free. Like, I guess technically speaking, we can get unlucky and the fire dragon can, like, roll higher speed or something, or, like, luck. The dragon's just a lame final boss. It's hard to make a good final boss in GBA Fire Emblem's paradigm. It is what it is. And what it is not good. If they ever remake FE7, you hope they replace the Soul Cadi from Mulikir. I hope they replace the Durandal with the Maltet, but I know they won't, because despite the fact that I'm right, my ideas are just... They're too big brain for this world. I don't have to give him the ace support, though. That's the thing. I can win without having to compromise my core values. Remember to not taint. You'll be so proud of me. You're gonna be so proud of me. Whom did you give Lynn's emblem and engage? Lynn is probably the best combat emblem in the game, so she kind of works with everyone. I want to say I gave it to Yunaka, which is arguably like one of the worst people you could give it to, given that Yunaka's more or less got the speed to deal with everything she wants to deal with, but... What is the core value? The core value is I've been ride or die Lynn Florina support since I was like a child. And at this point, you know, if I can win without compromising my core values, I'd say, why not? I think in most scenarios, you would end up giving Lynn to either a warrior or like someone like Ivy. Louise, my self-insert. I'm pretty sure I didn't know what a lesbian was when I was 7. I just thought that, hey, I like these two's rapport. They get on well together. Lego citizen. You hate to see it. Oh, nice. Thanks for rolling low on defense and or HP. Okay, put you guys in the corner. Rate of Athos, I guess. There's not... The Basilicus is technically something I should give. Yeah, I can elixir here, that's fine. Yeah, weirdly, assist trophies, like, they seem like they would be the perfect candidates for Amiibo, given that they are trophies, but they're also, like, I think some of them would be popular. A lot of them wouldn't, though. Okay, do that to the Fire Dragon and we're Gucci. Yeah, I guess Waluigi does. There's a part of me that's just kind of happy that Lynn was spared from Smash fans. Smash fans scare me. Okay, well, that's why I moved Hector up here. Boop, boop. It's 51. See, you hate Pyra and Mithra because you think they're from Fire Emblem. I hate Fire and Mithra because I could not stand Xenoblade 2. We are not the same. I mean, technically I live in. Alright. I cannot overstate how much I tried to like Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I cannot overstate it. Xenoblade Chronicles 1, it remains probably like my favorite modern JRPG. It's an absolute like dick and a half to, you know, replay, but goddamn does it do, like, in my mind, it does nearly everything right. And I think over the years I've softened on it because I've realized that Xenoblade 2 is like, it's just not good. It's not trying to be the same thing as Xenoblade 1. I do still think its gameplay mechanics are, it has a shittier start, but I think it probably ends better. I don't like that you can't move and attack. I never got over that. Didn't like it in 3 either. All right, roll them die. I have to crit once. Nope. Mind. I'm going to be perfectly, I'm going to be straight with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You are welcome to do literally anything else. I'm going to be really good at this. So hey, anyone play like Fire Emblem Heroes recently? Anyone got like anyone got merge projects? Anyone excited for the legendary banner coming out in like an hour, probably? If Hector had max strength, I gotta wonder, would I have to... Max strength would be 2 more, so that would be like 6 more overall? That would be 81 damage. I'm predicting Minerva. Why Minerva? I don't know. I just believe. Technically speaking, before it rolled over to New Day in Japan, Minerva was the FE World Character of the Day. And I think it would be pretty neat if it coincided. Plus, we're about to get a Hero Rises, and I'll be honest, whoever the legendary hero is here, it has to compete with a Hero Rises and Choose Your Legends coming soon, so like, people aren't going to spend money. It's going to flop. Oh, big flop. I'll be real, I think Minerva makes more sense than Sheeta. Sheeta is important. Ow! Ow! What the shit, man? Oh wait, is this gonna be the I get hit? No, we're good. It's fine, just means an optimal elixir usage. Optimal. You're right, you know, I could have been 2 HP shorter. But like, he's got 60 HP. I don't know how much more of an optimal elixir usage you really want. The ride never ends. We worked so hard for that rune sword. That's the thing. It's just like, it's such a cool weapon, but you don't get any value. Funny how engagement the rune sword strength over 2. It's a deep cut reference, you see. Legitimately, the only possible way I can rig this is by... there is, technically speaking, a way to visualize RNs, and I understand the flow of FE7 well enough that I would be able to, if given the RN, like, the RN map, I could burn enough RNs to make it work. One, two, three, four, five... This is indeed some big Yu-Gi-Oh shit. Maybe I should start speedrunning Forbidden Memories. Man, at this point, it's just guesswork. Well, baseball, that's the thing. Like, old Fire Emblem, that doesn't even necessarily hold true. Because Pegasus Knights are historically, like, super female, and they're always good. But yeah, Fire Emblem does have some Pokemon Gen 1 syndrome in certain places. Ouchie, ouch. Yeah, dude only has Claire, and Claire is not that great. See, Claire's not that great in Shadows of Valentia, and I think that's really nice. Oof. Almost committed a grave error. I appreciate. Oh. I guess Emma could be. Hold on. I appreciate when, like, classes are brought more in line. Like, Wyverns are way too good across the fucking board. Farm game without Wyverns? I'd be okay if Wyverns were an enemy-only class. Genuinely. Like, they're always positioned as the enemy faction's ace unit. Grotto has scary Wyverns, Spurn has scary Wyverns, Dan has scary Wyverns. Let's see. Plegia has scary Wyverns. Mastodon has scary Wyverns. I mean, Gargoyles are effectively Wyverns, right? Doesn't count. I mean, it doesn't count, but, like, still scary. Makes Griffins too good instead. I mean, I guess that's fair. Sloth technically has Wyverns if you count DLC. I'm confused what you mean. I don't think the Pegasus promotion is on a Wyvern. Oh, it's 18. I have 2 turns left. Dog fell over? Ah, they're just sleeping. They're just sleeping. Owie. Oosh. There we go. Good job, Hector. Kinda needed you to crit there. It's finished. Except not really. All right. Ooh, are you ready for... I hate this. I will get this. I will not. Here we go. So either Lynn has to crit or Hector has to crit twice, which isn't gonna happen. Dodging doesn't matter here. Because I have to attack with Hector, and Hector is guaranteed to get hit. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. No. Does he know? He does not know. I have max skill. Yeah, you have to understand, there's a 3% crit. It's not great. No proc holdout plus. This is gonna turn into just the thing I do when I don't want to stream. Gotcha, to laugh a little. I'm doing this like purist. I am doing this purist. It sucks that it takes like 15 minutes to do, but... Oh, shoot, I can't actually... Okay, I can't actually turn off, damn. Can't turn off animations. Can't you wait in front of the dragon and then elixir on your turn? The issue that we run into is there is a sleep druid that will aggro onto Althos, Nils, or Elwood, and while technically speaking, it does not increment the battle counter. That was the rule. Also, I know it's possible. Now that I know it's possible, it will be done. Good man. All right, missed. Goodbye, good bow that probably should have been given to Lynn anyway. No. It's not that Athos can't. Athos, I think... I'm not actually sure if Athos can. Nils most certainly cannot. I forgot to pure water. Oh, shit. Fuck. Right, well, whatever. We'll make do. Country girls make do. That's awkward. Oh, wait. No, that is a problem. I have to attack in player phase. Never mind. I can't do that. I'm actually an idiot. No, I had hand axes. I forgot to pure water turn one. I wish you could see my dog right now. She's just kind of like rotisserie chickening next to me. Alas, you cannot see her. Nils will be targeted. Yeah, like... It's not possible. You're not an idiot. I'm actually not that tired. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little hungry, but like, it's more that I feel bad that I am doing something that will take 2,000 billion years and forcing anyone to watch. Like, this is my excuse of content, as it were. Ninian is dead, indeed. You're forced to watch this. There's no reality outside of, like, this particular stream. It's all just an empty void. Look, I'm being straight with y'all. This is going to take a while. Because it's just luck. That's all it comes down to. I just need to hit a 3%. What? Okay, alright. This is just the RNs that we're doing. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. So I can go there. Yeah. Value! Ah, Hector, buddy. It's a good feeling, isn't it? It's a good feeling seeing that used. Okay, I'm like pure comfy mode, so we're gonna have to up the light so I'm not shrouded in darkness. A heart's true essence. Let's see. Yeesh. Look, if we lived in a just world, I'd be able to get away with streaming KH2 randomizers forever. But then Crash would hate me, and I like Crash. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't use the Basilicos for goddamn anything. I guess it's useful for Nurgle, but I actually think the Rune Sword... Being able to kite Linus with Rune Sword's actually better. This is such an unfortunate run. Not that it matters, but... Our KH2 randomizer is good. It used to be a pain in the ass to get them set up, but ever since the recent switch within the last year, it's very easy to set up. I like them. Obviously, there's no accounting for taste, but... I like KH2's combat system, and I know the game fairly well, so... Really, the only learning curve if you've played KH2 casually is, like... figuring out where all the chests are, which, like, I'll be honest, I still forget sometimes. But it's like, it's fun. It is a fun way to wean more blood from the stone that is Kingdom Hearts 2, the good one. Just don't crit Lloyd. KH2 is an action RPG. It's not really something I can recommend to, like, anyone, but... It's like KH2 requires a certain sort of like person or headspace or what have you. It is Final Fantasy and Disney, which is like, it's a weird combination that having seen where the story goes, I don't necessarily think pays off, but it's something. It is something. The thing is, a lot of what's kind of unfun about KH2 is completely sidestepped with a randomizer. It's like, oh, do you hate, like, having crappy movement? Well, how about you start the game with like max movement abilities? Or like, hey, do you hate doing rocks this world? What if you can just skip it or do it with all movement abilities, right? I like Chain of Memories. I think Chain of Memories is a pretty good game. I think Recomp's like more style over substance. But even that I think is pretty solid. Oh yeah, no, you don't. So at one time, to be mean, when I was randomizing KH2 for a friend and I to run through, I decided to include Atlantica in the pool, just to be mean. Just to be mean. I told you, just to be mean. KH1 Atlantica was like, alright. I think Recom is cooler with some of like the slights, but it's only just like cooler. It doesn't play any better. I'd argue it plays worse. 1, 2. I think I max move here with a hand axe, and we should be fine. You know, Chain of Memories is actually a pretty good, like, handheld game. I think it still holds up. And it's not too much of a slog to get through if you're just trying to beat the game. Oh yeah, that's true. Kingdom Hearts has, like, the weird distinction of being a Final Fantasy game where men have nipples. It's crazy. It's crazy that Sora has nipples. Oh yeah, I guess Mario also has nipples. Crazy conversation. Twilight Princess Link most certainly does not. Twilight Princess Link is an anime boy, and as an anime boy, he has no nipples. It is not permitted. '18, 1836. Nurgle. Alright, there we go. The Gorons have nipples. I remember this because they're like weirdly detailed with rocks. I don't know why, but that was a design decision made in Twilight Princess. Alright. Did we get lucky? Well, the dragon rolled higher strength, which is funny. So yeah, the dragon can roll up to 40 strength, so there are cases where Athos will just get one shot by the dragon. I believe for reliability's sake, a speedrun that's using Athos to kill the dragon will give him the angelic robe. That's unfortunate. Well, the dragon still gets like mild randomization. It can like vary by 1 or 2 points. Double crit go. Man, I gotta say, if Hector crits here, I'm gonna be real sad. Thank God. The price we paid for Midna. Why not enemy face the dragon? You can't dodge the dragon, and the dragon will two-shot literally anyone. So, I could enemy phase it if Lyn dodged. Enemy phase sounds like a better play. Do I have any elixirs for Hector? It doesn't matter. How can Hector use him after he's attacked? There's nothing I can give him to make it, like, go any better. I mean, there's no, like, item that you can carry to do more damage. Technically speaking, Hector having 2 more points of strength would be helpful. Enemy phase of Hector, then attack of Lynn, then attack of Hector. You can do it. If I do that, one of my non-combatants will get slept. And I can't deal with that. If that were the case, we would have been done like an hour ago. %, crit has 0.2. Again, crits are not subject to FE7's true hit. A crit is a crit. You know, we beat the run. The only reason I didn't, like, accept that, oh, well, I guess technically speaking, status staves don't increment the battle counter, is because I saw that it was possible. And if it's possible, that means that, no one can give me shit for having taken the easy way out. Nils being berserked on Victory Delph would have been the real. I mean, wait, no, but Nils wasn't berserked on Victory or Death, right? No, he wasn't. I cleared. No taint on that. Don't pull it. Then you can give Chad shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, not pulling it. I'm going to go ahead and say this run is complete. Okay, this run is done. We have seen the ending. We know we can do it. The question is, for the sake of posterity and my stubborn, stupid pride, can I do it while, you know, maintaining my dignity and my soul? Like, the run was over as soon as we beat Victory or Death, because I know you can solo endgame. This is an excellent lurk stream now, I see. This is way too warm. I am way too warm. How's that game going? You know, we're here making sure that we can get the crit. To be fair, I needed RNG crits for Limstella too, so like, it's not impossible, it's just a giant pain in the ass. Being hydrated? I'm actually very dehydrated, so thank you for that. It's okay, in like 28 minutes, we can all watch the legendary hero banner together, and we can be disappointed that it's probably like something that no one wants. Oh, well, you submitted a redemption earlier? Well, you see, I didn't see it, so... Is it a silence or a sleep staff? It'll be a problem. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, the sleep staff. I just gotta keep my non-combatants out of combat. If Hector uses Elwood armed with Durandal? Maybe. I don't know how effective damage is calculated when you're swinging around a whole ass other person, but... I think people liked Alir well enough. Alir was helped along by being better than Byleth by virtue of having a voice. Like, Alir's not insufferable, it's just that Engage's story isn't great. Alir is fine. The game super sucks them off, but as far as her interactions with other people, Alir's just like, man, I'm just a dragon. I'm just a dragon. I want to be a good dragon. Like, it's fine. I got nothing against Alir. I think in order for me, Shez, Robin, Alir, Mark, Core and Chris Byleth, or Core and Chris Byleth are like equal. They can switch around. I think Byleth is probably my least favorite just because of how much their presence warps the story of an otherwise like solid narrative. Yeah, also, Alir doesn't particularly like the avatar worship. It's just like a thing he's got to deal with. Yeah, that's the thing, though. Like, Byleth in Three Hopes is, like, actually fine. I am completely chill with Byleth in Three Hopes. Byleth in Three Hopes is just, like, Deadpan Man, which is probably how they should have been in Three Houses. But nope, they wanted to make sure, like, oh, no. See, you can project onto the silent protagonist. You see, Edelgard is actually thirsting after you, specifically. The player. You. Unwashed gamer man. Yeah, Three Hopes Byleth is, like, competent, and, like, that's commendable. I think I, like, actually fucking die if I do that, so we're gonna... Look, I'm not saying Byleth is a great character in Hopes. They get, like, what, 2 supports? God, it really is just new Yu Narukami syndrome of, hey, they're better in literally everything but their official media. I am currently washed gamer. I cannot, like, in good conscience, do anything without a shower. I feel gross. I know some people can go days without showering. Good for them. That ain't me. People love Corrin and things that aren't. I mean, I like Corrin and Engage, actually. I think it's what, something Popes? Lopez? I forget who's Corrin's VA. Corrin's VA does a good job. Marcella Lentz Pope. There we go. And see, when Corrin being like an absolute dunderhead is not like super detrimental, it's fine. It's funny. Yeah, I know Cam Clark is male Corrin. See, that's a name that I could remember. But see, Marcella Lentz Pope, that's 3 names. I can barely remember one. I think in my mind I combined like Lenz and Pope to like Lopez, maybe? Alright, I did this again. I shouldn't do this. I need to stop doing this. For the most part, Yoharis, I would agree with you. For the most part. Oh, actually, shit. Oh, okay, we're good. Ian Sinclair is one of those voice actors where if I know he's in something, I will watch the dub. I will break my rule of like watching subs where it seems to be more thematically appropriate if Ian Sinclair is in the dub. I fucking love that man's vocal range. Well, yeah, no, for the most part, like, I really do think that they did a great job in Engage. I'll watch Feels kind of wrong watching Black Butler, a show where everyone is like so offensively British in anything that's not English. All right, Yahtzee these dice, baby. Please, God, help me. Have I seen the One Piece dub? Parts of it, but I'll be real. If you're gonna consume One Piece, just read the manga. Like, I am not a based One Piece enjoyer. I've tried, because I know that it's well respected, but like... it's not for me. All right. Come on, buddy. Give me luck. Give me luck, buddy. Give me 3% crit luck. Please! Like, if I could dodge these, I could enemy phase. God damn it. It would be feasible to enemy phase these. But, alas, we gave Lynn the shittiest weapon. Just an absolute dog shit weapon. Actually, wait a second. Damn, this would actually be easier on JP. Unless I'm missing something and legendary weapons aren't triple effective JP, I would actually just shit on the dragon's life. They aren't? Okay, that makes sense, because they did that in FE8 too. Dragon killing weapons. I think that's fine, but... it's like, you can't avoid... Okay, if I avoid you... I'm getting purged. Like, Athos can... Actually, shit. Wait, Athos can get out of staff range, but... Yeah, no, like, Athos and Ellawood can make it out of, like, staff range and out of dragon range. It's just this little gob shit right here. This little not support having vacant waste of a character. Brother of Ninian. That's all you are. You don't get supports of your own. You're not even a character. I could break my rules if I wanted to. So the way I see it, I will go to 150 resets. What are these rules? It's called pain. Or, well, actually, 150 resets might take a while. But, I mean, we gotta. And eventually, this will just be the thing I stream when I kinda just want something to stream. Because, look, we know it's done. We know it's possible to do it without, like, getting a battle on any of these units. But... I get it in 8 runs. This run is keeping the Core and Right mod captive. No, what's keeping the Core and Right mod captive is that no one bothered to message me after stream. Like, that is the bargain that is struck. If you want me to do something, you have to remind me, because my memory is bad. It is big stinky. Okay, funny. Boy. And actually read your messages? I do sometimes. The release of, like, the mods used for Corn, right? I was meaning to do that forever ago, and I just, like, never did. Not even hard to do. I just need to get all of the mod files together, and then boom bam. Oh man, hydration. My lips, they're so chapped. You did not get them, you will get them. I promise on me dogs. I promise on me dogs. My VODs don't smoke. Internal function engage related to Zombie are literally named mascot for. I gotta wonder how people are. I mean, it's made in Unity, right? So I guess it's understandable that people would be able to decompile it fairly easily. But like, I'm not familiar with Unity. I'm genuinely fascinated with how people were able to like decompile and get all of this information. I think the only reason Unity gets so much shit is because it's so accessible that you're pretty used to seeing like absolute shit tier games use them. And it's not that the engine is bad, it's just that like because it's accessible, it's kind of associated with what you immediately view as low, pretty garbage games. Like, it is funny that reverse recruitment and engage was so easy to make. I believe there was like a bit of a tiffy trying to get that working on Three Houses. I would assume, yeah, most nowadays, like using publicly available engines is just the way to go. I would be surprised if the FE4 remake just uses an all-new engine. Unless it's being outsourced to a completely different company, which it could be. It's always a possibility. I'd imagine that they'll probably stick with what they're using, maybe improve it a little bit to deal with whatever, like, serious lighting that FE4 would have to contend with. That's fair. Three Houses recruitment is, like, so weird. It's crazy how, like, Three Houses is so... I know it's, like, easy to call it the Persona 5 of Fire Emblem, but, like, I think it's more accurate to say that Three Houses is, like, the Persona 3 of Fire Emblem, just because it, like, is so much of a departure from what came before. Like, yeah, the P5 comparison is very easy to make because haha hee hee calendar and also just so much appeal overlap with P5, but, like, I don't know, P3 had growing pains. Smoothed out in P4 and P5, but, like, there were growing pains. Engage is the Persona 5 of Fire Emblem. I mean, it's very bright and colorful, so... Did I play alto, tenor, or Barry? You can't really see it. Oh, you kinda can. Right here, this little thingamadoobie. I guess that's technically my tenor. I'm an alto, more proficient on alto, but just the nature of playing sax means you have to be proficient on everything. I don't particularly care for Barry. If anything, I prefer to go higher, so... Even soprano? Yeah, soprano, sopranino. I'm fairly okay at dealing with them. Barry, Tokyo Mirage. I mean, I haven't... I'll be honest. I haven't updated my below stream cards in, like, years. It is probably the case that nowadays people don't even, like, leave a lot of information in their... I don't know what the etiquette is on Twitch anymore, because before, people used to put a lot of, like, good information in their, like, cards below their stream. Nowadays, it feels like just having cards that are links is kind of the way to go about it. Did I play with any groups? Yeah, I mean, obviously I was in, like, a concert and a jazz band throughout high school and college, but... I technically got a decent scholarship for music, so a good chunk of my initial, it's 36. A good chunk of my initial education was paid for thanks to music. My music, well, yeah, my music scholarship was useless because haha hee hee, someone decided to do not age-appropriate things to some of the students, and they all got fired. And then I had no one to study under. So I decided to become a computer science major. That was a fucking terrible mistake, and I ended up transferring out and becoming a computer graphics major. Which was also kind of a waste, but, like, whatever. College... I am very disillusioned on college. For me, college is a money in, money out scenario. I'm sure other people have their 2 cents on it, but, like, there are very few things that I learned in college that I felt like I couldn't learn through modern internet. But yeah, no, during college, I used to play with a few, like, I was a fill-in saxophone player for a couple of, like, jazz groups. Just, hey, if I needed, like, a sit-in saxophone player to play with, like, a jazz quartet, I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. I like money. College plus Fitfall? I mean... I don't know, like, college is good. Don't let me sour you on it. I became very disillusioned by it. Because, like, most of the time, you are learning... It is a means of learning outside the classroom, which is fine. 100% fine. But, like, for the exorbitant amount of money you have to pay to go to college in America, I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze because our job market is big stinky garbage. A college degree is just required for things. That being said, I don't appreciate it. I don't think it has much intrinsic value that beside. Yeah, no, I see a lot. Occasionally, people younger than me will ask, like, hey, you know, what's your advice on college? Or like, do you have any advice? My 2 cents is, and if anyone's in high school, I stand by this. You still need a college degree. Not as much as you did. There are ways around it, but like, my 2 cents is go to a community college. The first 2 years of college are, for the most part, useless. God damn it. I hate it. I hate it here. Like, even if you're going for a very specialized degree, the first 2 years of college are usually gen eds or courses that don't get so specific into your major that you would need the specialization of a particularly good university. I think community college is very good for those first 2 years. The only issue with community college is that there are certain, like, I worked admissions for Purdue University for a while. For about 2 years. So I have some insight as to how, like, universities handle some of their admission process. And, like, it is genuinely a big old doomer formula. Like, straight up, if you gave me your age, your gender, your race, your sexuality, and your income, I could literally give you a numerical score that would, like, determine how valuable you are to the college. Like, there are modifiers. There are racial, gender, sexuality, income. They're numerical modifiers that we add onto a base score, and that's how it's done. Like, I get it. I do understand, like, the rationale behind it, but, like, boy, it is kind of disheartening seeing people like, yeah. So, like, they are, like, by all rights, they have earned their spot in this program, but we need to hit a quota, and unfortunately, we have to, like, despite the fact that your grades are there, you happen to be, and for the most part, it's just, oh, you happen to be East Asian. Sorry. And mind you, I was doing a lot of stuff for Purdue University is a very, like, oh shit. Okay. That's unfortunate. It's a very engineering, math focused school. Like, I went to it because it was close to where I grew up, and it is a very good school, I'd say, for if you go for certain things. But I don't know. It's disheartening seeing, like, oh, okay, this guy's got like 4.0 GPA, absolute bomb SAT, but, like, because of the circumstances of, like, their birth, sorry, not sorry, you literally, there do not exist enough points that you can grab in order to, like, make it into the program. So, like, if you aren't particularly gung-ho about going to, like, a university where you'll make connections, I mean, like, you know, connections that you can carry over into your professional career, yada, yada, yada. Community college is fine. Go for it for 2 years and then transfer to a state school. That is my 2 cents. For a master's program, or if you're going for, like, a specialized thing, my advice no longer holds water. But, like, general purpose, that is always the advice I give. Don't, like, turn up your nose at community college. Don't, like, act like, oh, I'm too good for it. Maybe you are, but, like, you know, it's great not having college debt. Calc 3 is Calc 3 no matter where you take it. I am technically a Boilermaker. I have negative school spirit, but I did graduate from Purdue, yes. It's whatever. I think Calc 2 is worse than Calc 3 for most people. And that tends to hold true in, like, ooh, geez Louise. Tends to hold true in terms of, like, teaching people and like, I have no animosity towards the place. I just don't care. Kinda do me a solid and don't crit me. That'd be, like, big lame. Oh, Hikari, come on. Hikari! Oh, thank you. Okay, well. I guess we can watch it. don't come in and spoil things. It's kind of mean. Calc 3 multivariable. Do you think so? Yeah, I mean, it should be. You still gotta watch it, but yeah, no, don't do that. That's rude. Oh, and it's a Kozuki. That's nice. I mean, I'll be real. Getting out of a gacha rat race is the only, like, acceptable decision. There's good to be had, yeah, but, like, I do not think it is, there is too much potential for you to be taken advantage of. I like what Heroes does for a lot of things, but, like, it's a hard thing to recommend not knowing people's individual levels of self-control. I see you've noticed I'm very, very dehydrated. Not paying for gacha stuff is very easy now that I like pay my own bills because, oh man, the value, I gotta say, the value of a PNG, not high for the cost. And we're just man, you two are just spoiling everything in here, huh? Could have shit in Detroit. Ow, okay, yeah, no shit allowed. Yeah, Greg's been in my chat long enough to know that I don't think that's necessarily something he would do. I'm of a mind of, like, support what you love. You don't strike me as the sort that would just, like, lie to mislead. Oh, actually, right. Sometimes the lying is advantageous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here, brave bow, wait. Here, items, hand axe, great. Corner. 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 Now that I think about it, I'm actually really lucky that the Ascended Florina thing was on a fave channel, because, like, goddamn, that would have been spoiled for me and I would have been sad. The only thing I really care about... I'm surprised it's Robin. I mean, they didn't know he was gonna win, but, like... I'm surprised it's the guy. I kind of expected them to throw a dud out before Heroes Rises and Choose Your Legends. Okay, delete you. Well, see, Soren got the alt. Soren, like, benefited from the Alm and the Tiki, like, effect of, oh no, this character is being mistreated in a nebulous, non-quantifiable way. As such, we, the player base, must rally behind them to give them an alt. Sit here, get attacked, pew, 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 pew. God, getting the Brave Bow was such an absolute win. Now that I think about it, like, I was very whatever about getting the Brave Bow and the boots. I don't think I could have done this without the boots. Like, thinking about it, I don't think I would have beaten this run if I didn't luck into the boots and just decide, yeah, I'll keep them. Because I would have 100% done Battle Before Dawn while discarding the boots. Owie. Zowie. I must be stronger. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, roll the die. Roll the die, everybody. I genuinely think, yeah, victory or death would have been completely impossible. I wouldn't have made it there in time. Because as it stood, I really only had, like, one extra turn. And that's GG, no re. Like, technically speaking, you could double crit, but it's not gonna happen. So, pain, agony even. Rescuing Lyn gets Hector doubled. I mean, it doesn't matter. I have to kill them on player phase, turn 1, or Nils will see combat. Can I hit the 8-hour mark? Yeah. I've streamed... Literally, the last time I streamed this was for 10 hours. But before we do that, I do want to... Before I forget, we're going to go ahead and... Yeehaw over here, and yeehaw over here. So, I'm curious what the hell this is. We know what it is now, but to be fair, it's impossible to not know, because it's in the goddamn title. I don't particularly care about the metagame of heroes anymore, but I like the art. And... Oh. Okay, I thought this was Kozuki. This is not Kozuki.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for...
Oh, it's the man who likes drawing horny men. Alright, Robin's gonna have a dumper. Alright, what's Master Tactics, huh? Oh, wow, it's slaying. Grand strategy, that makes sense, because that's what Duo Crom does, yada yada yada. Man, I almost don't want to read all of this. It's not Levin Sword Robin, which means he'll probably get it for the Brave. Have we reached 2 paragraphs? Okay, so grand strategy to units and allies within 2 spaces for 1 turn. Omni -4. 6 on the second high stat. Jesus. Okay, so this is taking from Plegian tomes where they just debuff like shit. Oh god, do I have to... Okay. Grand strategy, cool. While it inflicts grand strategy, it debuffs units by... Wait, inflicts allies, inflicts on unit through its next action. Highest and second highest stat values. Am I reading this right? Is he like, he's debuffing himself? Highest and second highest value between attacks and each ally within. Okay. His tome debuffs his own team. So I'm guessing part of the plan is what it is. So part of the plan then... Oh, Christ. Okay, so we're now at the point where we're at 8, right? I think Lynn's was 5, now we're up to 8. Inflicts attack speed, res -8 on phone, grants attack speed, defense res. Current penalty. Oh, okay. All right, so... Robin's shtick is that he's just feigning weakness to, like, turn it around. Big stats for debuffing himself. I don't remember if Grandmaster ever flew. I think that was just like a sorcerer thing.
We'll carve a path. You have
actually, this makes sense. He has Unity. That's why he debuffs himself. I completely forgot that that's what Grand Strategy did. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He debuffs himself because he auto-unities. Yeah, I don't particularly care about any of this. Hey, it's Miss Mario Kart. Sweet. Well, hey, if you're here, enjoy the fact that Robin got something that wasn't Grima. Yada, 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 yada. Okay, that's great. Anyway, back to this. Back to suffering. Hi, Mr. Galia. Occasionally, I can't remember. Ooh, did I? Does anyone remember if a counter was at 144 or 145? Some dedicated fans made Drugali available. That's good. Drugali's gameplay was fun. It just kind of got a little... They forced you to pull for power, which was kind of a death knell. 144. Thank you. Yeah, take it easy, Nickel. Listen, this is purely just like pain and suffering. For no point. The run's done. We did it. We know we can do it. But like, I'm being pedantic. Oh, did I? Okay, I double tapped it. There we go. We're good. I got Dragalia's Fire Emblem remix on Spotify, I think, a couple days ago. I had no right to go that hard, but it did. Oh, I think this is the seed where Hector just gets absolutely annihilated. Great, groovy, fantastic. One of your buddies wants Reyna to be a hero in Fae. Oh yeah, no, this is the seed where my movement makes it so Hector... We've done this so many times, I'm like, oh yeah, no, Hector's gonna get hit here. Yep. I know how the seed works out. Oh god. The problem with cursor dancing is that, like, a 3% is too low for me to, like, feasibly know that it's possible to hit with cursor dancing. You missed one stream? Okay, well... a good chunk of the last stream was just me, dying in victory or death. Also, I probably should turn off anime. Unfortunately, I literally have to do it every time, because... yeah, you can't, like, do it in preps. I need a 3% crit to beat the game. Getting to that point takes, like, 10 minutes. Pain. I don't think I had ever killed the... I think I killed the Axe Reaver Wyvern one time ever. One time ever. I will take this one on the chin and say that Minimum Deploy was a terrible name for this challenge. But to be fair, I was kind of pulling it out of my ass, so... alright, that's useful. Best way to view this is, hey, we want as few units as possible to ever see combat. So I guess minimum combatants would be a better way to go about it, but like, combatants isn't an... that's not a fun word. That doesn't roll off a tongue. Minimum combatants run Fire Emblem 7. Remember when this is a first... it was a first playthrough tag for like 5 minutes. Come on. You could add 5... well, here's the thing. I am a Fire Emblem gamer TM, so I know that me, being a Fire Emblem gamer TM, can do this. Like, yeah, I could add combatants, but like... the question really is it possible? Can you do it? And like, the answer is yes, you can do it with 2 people only ever seeing combat. And at the end of the day, I do think that Lyn and Hector are the only valid, like, combination. Even if you had Marcus, I don't know if Marcus would be able to draw aggro from Hector's squad up top. Ooh. Like, I did Lyn and Hector because it felt more right to, like, be forced to use one of your lords. No, I'll try. I get what you're saying. I do. In my heart of hearts, I understand. But, like... what the dog doing? Oh, my dog is full, like, legs in the air, sprawled out on her back. It's great. So cute. Cute little doggy. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't talking to you, my cute little doggy. You can go back to sleep. Ah, alright. Well, you're up, so congratulations. Do you have anything to say to the audience? No? Dude, why am I here? Why am I doing this? This is like a completely arbitrary waste of my time. But it's funny. I mean, Snoopy's always there. Snoopy's pretty good at just like chilling back there unless someone scares him. I am beyond such banal things as anger. It is beneath me. Right now we're chilling. This is just my comfort food. There we go. I mean, to be fair, it is kind of hard to tell. Snoopy's considerably larger than Precious, but like on camera, you just gotta know what to look for. Dog's just vibing. Yeah, little girl from Sakade, be good to advantage, blah, blah, blah. My friends are my power. Kingdom Hearts is light. That's actually 2 shots, so... You do 38 damage to me? Surely you don't. You do 33, so that's fine. Look out of you. And you die next turn. Ultimate weapon, the hand axe. At the very least, like, part 1, not hard at all. Now, I gotta wonder, so, the legendary weapons are 2x effective against the dragon, right? In the JP version, too. Like, it's not just a North American version. I gotta wonder if, like, the 2x effectiveness was it an error, or was it, like, an intentional decision to make things easier? Like... Yeah, no, I don't like Hand Axe Javelin Emblem. It's just boring. And to be fair, we're kind of going back to that with Knife Emblem, which, again, not a fan of. Not a fan of at all. Okay, roll the dice. Not even Tomahawk. That Tomahawk is... Actually, it's not broken. It's got like 3 uses in my convoy. It was a nice change. You had to invest in it. The issue was Knife Emblem is cool in Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn, Knife Emblem, very based. But... Yeah, engages is a little... The problem with Knife Emblem is forges, really. Forges and the shuriken's giving speed. No, Hector! Forges weren't... Yeah, honestly, forges weren't a thing. Knife Elmo would not be a thing in Engage. And it's not really a thing on higher difficulties, albeit Marin still exists. On higher difficulties on Maddening, you do just need the might of a more powerful weapon. Yeah, take it easy, Greg. Gives the Soul Cotty and Armad's Nos effects. I mean, that wouldn't really say... Well... It might potentially. Assuming Lynn were to crit the second hit of Soul Cotty, I think she'd have enough HP to survive another hit of the dragon, as would Hector. The question would be, could we get the kill before the sleep guy aggroes? Because I think the dragon moves first. Owie. Like, hypothetically speaking, Len can do 21, 42 damage. Double crits, right? It's like it would be... actually, I don't think it would. I think I need to double crit twice and then Hector would have to hit, but... Yeah, so there's just a lot of haha funny RNG no matter how you cheese it. Well, crit is 52. Alright, it's 9 damage. My bad. 52 damage. Will that be enough? That might... I'd like to think that Fire Emblem has, like, very much sharpened my ability to multiply by 3 specifically, but... You can't have everything. Alright, cool. Well, you were wrong, too, so we're gonna go we're gonna laugh at you, not me. I mean, hey, I got a degree in CS, which is like essentially math for losers, so what excuse do I have? I just realized that I might have been, like, actually very rude to CS students, but to be fair, they know they're living in misery. They know the score. I don't think this would be nearly as bad if, again... Oh, actually, shit. I needed to heal Hector there. Luckily he dodged, but that could have been bad. Yeah, this wouldn't be that bad if I didn't have to do the first part of it light every time. But I do, so hee hee ha ha. And the problem you run into here is that, like, yeah, crits would be nice for later, but I'm having it at 3%. Not terribly fun. What the dog doing? Man, the Brave Bow is nice. Without it, Lynn wouldn't be able to deal with these things. I'm kind of okay that they changed the Brave weapons to be enemy phase or player phase only. Because this is a little stupid. Did Fates handle it right? What are we talking here? Like, Brave? Yeah, no, Fates handled it right. I think... yeah, I'm fine with Fates, the way they do it. Because it is, like, super duper stinted as an offensive only weapon. Give me my HP back, thank you. Alright, cool. We hop in next turn. I think the only thing Fate's fucked up with Brave weapons is that the lightning you should not be able to do what you do with a lightning at that rank. Like, I think the Wiggly Boy spirit is fine. The Wiggly Boy spirit is perfectly acceptable. Lightning is just too good. Oh god, really engage really did just make it an S rank ring, huh? Alright, I was gonna have to heal and I didn't. Oops. Oh, that's fine. Should be anyway. Okay, save these crits for when they matter, please. Thank you. Nurgle, Biggle. Alright, and we roll the dice again. It's not gonna end anytime soon. Like, I know how this works. This is gonna be the thing that I just do when I don't have a thing to stream. Also, it's kind of wild that GBA games run at 60 frames per second. 3%. It's crit time. After it goes weird. Oh my god! Oh my god! Don't miss! Don't miss! Don't miss! God, please don't miss! It's possible! You can beat FE7 while having only 2 unit C combat. Oh my god, we got it before 150 resets. Oh my god, I thought we would be here forever. Oh, my doggy woggy, my scrunky little girl. We did it. We did it. Ellenwood, are you all right? What the fuck did Ellenwood do? Ellenwood didn't do anything. Oh, Joe Harris has gifted 5 subs. Enjoy the super barracks. Enjoy the celebratory moment. Oh man, I was keeping up a positive front, but like in the back of my mind, I'm like, this shit is gonna take me a month. Ninny, I don't. I forgot that Hector calls Ellenwood a ninny. Snooper duper, we did it. We did it, my boy. Snooper duper, my doggy woggy. And guess what? I still stayed true to my core values. Great. Why are you falling over? I mean, granted, I guess you did have to tank like 2 dragons in the cutscene, but... I mean, someone can clip that. Someone should clip that, by the way. I'm surprised no one did. I'll go back and do it if no one does. I want this immortalized. Okay, I'm gonna be real. The only reason I came up with this, like, pseudo challenge is I wanted a reason to play FE7 again without getting yelled at for just playing FE7 again. Because, like, for those of you who don't know, who don't play, like, are deeply entrenched into FE discourse, FE7 is not a very difficult game when played vanilla. And even when played, like, using units that I like, it's not that hard. Also, Baseball, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime. Oh, we're done. So I figured, hey, if I want to replay my comfort food game after Engage and after, like, I kind of need a pick-me-up for, hey, even if it's not what everyone wants to see, I feel like when I stream something I enjoy doing, I make a better experience. I don't stream well when I'm miserable. See Engage Chapter 21 for that one. Last time you played FE7 was so long ago? I played Wildflower, I guess, and that's not exactly FE7, but like, again, it was an excuse to come back to the Elevian basis and give my same bog standard opinions over and over. Con Bad, Lynn Durandal, Elwood Lancelord, did you know Florina can promote into a bow flyer? Maybe give Nino a mount, or give her dark magic. When's more Octopath? Honestly, we finished in time. So my like actual plan was to, I was hoping I could finish on Friday and then like take the weekend off, or like, I hoped I could finish on Thursday and then I could Octopath on Friday, but I didn't do that. Either way, over the weekend, I'm like, well, maybe I can start on Monday. That's fine. We can start Octopath tomorrow. I'm happy. I'm chilling. We are being chilling. An old man just died. Fuck it. He didn't see battle. Look, if he dies and he doesn't see battle, it is not my problem. Hey, good to see you, Morph Ninian. I still say that Ninian's a morph here. I would like to say that Bramimon did not, like, revive her from the dead. Just straight up, like, okay, shit, people have said they haven't played KH3. So I can't make a comparison there, but let's just say that, like, Bramimon created a vessel and yoinked her soul from the afterlife. So didn't, like, exactly revive her, just, like, created a homunculus body and put her soul in it. She's a golem. Played KH3 and hated it. Based opinions. Absolutely based opinions. I wanted to love KH3 too. Don't say she's a morph, it makes it all weird. I know, but like, I feel like that's the only way that there's dramatic irony between Bramimon and Nurgle, where like, yeah, you were kind of close of a morph thing, but like, if Bramimon's just like, hey, I found the staff is right here, I have S-rank staves, I'll use it and revive Ninian, it's a little dumb. I prefer it to be like, because FE7 has, essentially is shooting for immortality or like the perfect being through like creating a morph body and whatnot. And maybe what they were missing is just like, Nurgle forgot to add soul to the recipe. He had no soul. But nah, it's a personal thing, there's no basis for it, but I like to think that Ninian here is perfect morph. Completely oh god, I'm sorry, I'm tired. I can't find words. Completely imperceptible from like a normal human or a normal half Manakete. Nurgle's trying to bring his wife back, and like when Sonya's just like, maybe the secret ingredient was titty. And then if Limstella is like, maybe the secret ingredient is not titty and giving them pants. Maybe pants is the secret ingredient. Pants is not the secret ingredient. And then Nurgle got sad and we killed him. But then Athos is, well, Bramimon's just like, yeah, you forgot the soul. You forgot the heart. You forgot to love, Nurgle. But no, I would actually, like, I think it'd be almost like nicer if Ninian here was like very obviously a morph, but like with her own soul. Because at that point, you kind of have a theme of like, okay, well, like what is a living being? What like defines humanity? Because that's something that you get in the Kishina like side quests. Like, hey, like what is the nature of humanity and immortality? Like if you do Oliver and Alt and Kishina's shit, and you're like, oh, huh, well maybe living forever isn't all it. I cheated the game, but not yourself. I didn't cheat shit. I did not cheat anything. I did this as vanilla as possible. I don't want to hear anything about the Mario Kart things. Not a word. Not a single word. All right, that is legitimate. That is, do you want me to pull that out? I will go to my room. I will get the Mario Kart bonus disc, all right? I have FE7 media. We told you to use the bonus disc in the first place. You told me to. Okay, you mentioned it, but like, I was kind of intending. I had that in my back pocket from the get-go because I needed to make sure I could capture it properly. Well, good minds think alike. Not great minds. Great minds typically think differently, but like good minds, we think alike. I think you did this without cheating, and that's the only opinion that matters. Okay, but I could have beaten this in one less turn. Yeah, but you would have had to hit Lynn Hector A support and say, I didn't have to betray myself. I don't even dislike the A support. I just, you know, it is what it is. Ooga booga, ooga booga booga. No, don't lick my face. Okay, we will see if what you said about Wrath is true. Because if what you said about Wrath is true, I'm actually just gonna like yeet myself from the balcony because it's so fucking stupid. Well, the thing is, it's very sad because now you don't get one of the strangest FECGs that appears for like 1 second. Do you mean the Zephyr one? Oh, Daybreak. No, Sal's not here. We don't talk about Daybreak without Sal. The Hector Lynn CG is certainly something. It's fine. Like, I am of a mind that I prefer when the lords just have like, it is just power of friendship all the way through. 1 year later, you know, given that Lynn Florina support takes like no time, I'm sure they got it. They got it. I'm kind of surprised that Hector's coronation like marquee outfit was never used in Fae. Eliwood is used for his Brave ult, but Hector takes from Uther. The same boring CG everyone sees every time? I disagree. I would, well, actually, no, I'm not going to disagree because GBA supports are a bitch to get. I'm like, most people have like a pairing they like with a Lord. But then I'm like, oh, right. Grinding supports. It's close to his Valentine's ult. And you know what? Maybe there is some inspiration being taken there. Yeah, Brave Hector's in Uther's armor. I actually never put that together. Does he have a red cape in the back? Well, he has a red cape normally. I don't think it was specifically what they were pulling for Love Abounds Hector, but whatever. I mean, it's cool. Also, just I can't speed this up. This is auto scrolling text, so this is where I celebrate and pet my dogs. Want to be pet too, buddy? Called turning the game off? Wrong, because I want to see the unit scroll. Okay. Ooga, ooga, ooga. I mean, to be fair, Hector has a red inside of his cape normally, so it's not like out of left field. So here's the thing. When Hector picks up the Armads, I kind of wonder... Like, obviously the curse was something added in FE7, but what I'd like to think is, like, either it was actually unearthing the Armads after being sealed the first time that gave Hector the curse, or it was that, like, he unearthed the Armads before Athos did, like, magical wizard shit to it that apparently makes it stronger for endgame. Also, hey look, this is like the thing that... Remember how everyone's like, oh, well, Lyn has a CG at the end of Lyn mode where she stares lovingly at the camera. Every Lord has that. Everyone. Blessed be, we're done. Satoru Iwata. What a guy. By Mark writes. I mean, here's the thing. Given that Mark can be a woman and awakening babies are like... I'm sorry, that was mean. Hey, look, it's Kohei Maeda doing the scenario. I'm sure that won't bode ill. Also, yeah, Daisuke Izuka. That guy, haha. Some of the big names that you've known, like that you know from modern Fire Emblem have been around for a long time. I don't, yeah, given that like a lot of modern Fire Emblem heroes especially try to make the Lord's avatar sexual. Given that Mark can be a woman, it's like, well... Yeah, I guess technically speaking, they'd be bi, right? Do you have any... I genuinely do not think I have any opinions about FE7 that I have not spat out over the course of, like, the 4 years I've streamed. Like, maybe there's something that I've just never mentioned, but I talk a lot about FE7. It is my baseline of discussion for all Fire Emblem. If I'm gonna, like, talk about a mechanic or a story beat or, like, character interactions, I'll probably go back to, like, yeah, FE7 or maybe FE9. To me, they are quintessentially Fire Emblem. For some people, that's Awakening. For some people, I'm sure it's Three Houses. For me, it's Awakening. All right, turn count, baby. Did I turtle? All right, good. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Okay, chapter 12 was a little awkward and 13, but I had to shop. Dragon's Gate. I had to get the Brave Bow. Crazed Beast. I don't even feel bad about that one. Cog of Destiny. I just didn't want to fail. Okay, yeah, 839. Okay. I had to shop, and I was scared. Tell me your opinions on Will. I like that he has, like, a little support triangle with Rebecca and Dart. That's neat. Noosh, you beat this in 838. Oh, man, you're based. I kneel, Fire Emblem gamer. I'll be honest, I could have done Cog of Destiny quicker, but like when I saw the path to victory, I wasn't taking any chances. Who's holding the first L? I think realistically it's only like Athos, Eliwood, Nils, Ninian, Hector. Yo, holy shit. My bias prevailed. Lyn, No, the only L in Lynn is the first letter of her name. Lynn never died. Never happened. No L's. Could have taken 0 from poison. You don't know that. Also, if you're wondering why Project Wildflower is called Wildflower, this is the reason. The devs just big Rebecca stan. Which, by the way, did you know that Rebecca is actually a very popular FE7 character? Like, very, very popular. I think Heroes dulled it a little bit, but like, Rebecca is, I think, more popular than Ninian. It goes like, as far as female characters go, Nino, Lynn, Rebecca, Florina, and Ninian, I think. I believe the appeal for Rebecca was like, cute village girl. But she's an archer. Yeah, but I think it's just novel that she's just like a person. A crimson shield. Dun, dun, dun. I can't believe we're done. Holy crap, I can't believe we're done. Did I like Project Wildflower? I like parts of Project Wildflower. When Wildflower was being very, like, surgical with its changes, and I could, like, pinpoint what they were trying to improve from vanilla FE7, yeah. I genuinely think if Wildflower redid its hit and avoid calculations, I could recommend it wholeheartedly. Because even when it kind of goes off the rails and like, hey, let's just give, like, Raven a Brave Sword for no reason, it's still fun. I couldn't enjoy that the only way to deal with enemies on enemy phase was just to face tank. Double weapon triangle advantage with a Reaver or like a really quick unit in forest still would not give you a reliable chance to dodge. And I get it, dodge tanking is too strong. Like, I feel like dodge tanking is earned if and only if you stack enough small bonuses. Like, that's Fire Emblem is about stacking small advantages to make a large advantage that you can strategize around. And like, I don't think you should be able to like, hey, look at me, I'm on a horse. I'm like adjacent to forests or not even adjacent to forests because this is FE7. And I'm going to dodge everything. That's silly. 3 L's. Not my problem. No battles. No battles. But yeah, no, that was my only problem with Wildflower. And I think I was probably I think I tend to be a little mean because like, at the end of the day, making a hack is an incredibly... I mean, it takes work, it takes effort, it takes commitment. And like, no matter how many issues I have with a hack, I always have a respect of like, you put out a finished product. And you put out a finished product that you were able to iterate on based on like beta testing feedback. I love how Lynn killed Athos. Just like, okay. That one L is just when he died at the end. Let's go with that one. I'm very rude to you Yes, I am, Noose. I am especially rude to you. I love my dogs, and like, it's great when it's cold, but like, when I am at a comfortable temperature, these two are just space heaters. My legs are on fire. 872 battles, 416 wins, not a single loss. Not 999. I think Hector might be there, honestly. Elwood died twice. Not even a 50% win ratio. You have to consider that a lot of the time, a lot of those battles were just like sitting there without a weapon. Hector died 15 times. Yeah, losses are saved through resets. Fame genius. I'm a genius. The tactician vanished after the final battle. Lycia and Etruria, Burn, Lycia, and Etruria all sought those fame skills, but none ever found the tactician. There's a 16th death coming up. I'm not doing FE6. Straight up, I am not good enough at FE6 to make that work. Also, it's Tiny Beard Hector. I don't know why. I really like aged Elwood. I feel like for anime characters, it's hard to make them look aged without like giving them facial hair or changing their hair significantly. But just giving Elwood like the slightly different facial expression, I think they changed his jaw a little bit and like gave him lines. like, Elwood is believably, like, a father here. They're 32 years old. They're not like old, but like they're adults. And as far as anime goes, you know, it's hard. A lot of times anime designs find it hard to differentiate between teenagers and like adults. They're just like the same. Sometimes they're differentiated in a way that doesn't make sense. Like, oh, it's me, Jotaro Kujo. It's me, your average high schooler. Bum, bum, ba, ba. Or like Baki, where it's totally fine because in Baki it's funny. Two boomers talking about the good old days. Roy, come here. Look at the little guy. Little tyke. Marquis Ostia. For the longest time, I thought Marquis was like Marcus. Marcus Ostia. Marcus. Elwood, there's no we and remember how we killed that dragon. Look how they kept Marcus's portrait from FE7 and just grayed his hair. I mean, his armor's a different color. And also it's kind of the other way around. I know I'm kind of mean to Lilina because in the grand scheme of things, she doesn't really matter. She is discount Sheeta that matters even less. But it's like, I'm okay with it. No way she's more story significant than Lynn. You get the 4 blaze from her and then you die. Oh, I'm sorry, Durandal, my bad. Excuse me, I misspoke. Don't crucify me, I know Aleem. She gives you the Durandal and leaves. Hero's brain rot. True. I can't deny it, I do have gotcha brain rot. Permanently. See, I feel like Patrick Seitz' voice is absolutely fantastic for, like, older Hector. Like, it took me... I'm still not 100%... Because, like, I have a very strong internal, idea of what the Lord should sound like. But, like, for this age Hector... Oh, man, Seitz is, like, chef's kiss. Perfect. Couldn't ask for anything better. It took me a while to get down for, like, Seitz' normal Hector. When are you gonna do this attempt again? Never. Also, I just realized this song is like an ominous version of the Burn theme. Yeah, no, it only plays here. Hey, so if you ever wondered why Legendary Lilina is mounted, there you go, that's the reason. Blame Hector. Alright, I forgot Bridal Lilina is also mounted. And Valentine's, huh. Alright. You know, weirdly, given how Lilina acts in FE6, it would actually make more sense for her to be like the more confident, like, leading lady. We're always just sort of like there. Also, I just noticed that, like, the fire wisps are animated there, which is kind of neat. For what reason have you awakened a demon dragon? This, like, oh man, as a kid, this, like, got me super hyped, and it took me a while to realize that, oh, this is a prequel sequel. Why does this look like Day and Castle? We see, I'm pretty sure we see Burn Keep beforehand. Finn. And we're done, baby. And we're done. And we're done. Just to show where we're at here. Hector and Lynn. You need 2 people to beat FE7. Is it easy? No. I don't really know. I don't know of a good way to deal with the final boss there. Technically speaking, I could have gotten 5 more crit, but I know what I am. I know what I'm about. Let them fight. No, I'm not giving Lynn her first L here. She's gonna retire with a perfect record. But I didn't get a chance to show stats off at the end because I didn't know if I would ever do this. Holy fucking dolly. We are done. We're done. So here's the deal. I was wanting to stream Octopath tomorrow. I don't know if that is any of your cup of tea. Like, realistically, if y'all don't really give a shit about Octopath, I'll just play it on my own time. That's fine. Plus, like, I kind of like, if I want to stream a non-Fire Emblem game, etiquette, like, demands that I stream Fire Emblem, non-Fire Emblem, Fire Emblem, non-Fire Emblem, Fire Emblem, Fire Emblem, blah, 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 blah. You know how it goes. Anyway. I want food. I've not eaten for, like, a while. I'm hungry. Octopath is just think of it like classic Final Fantasy. I don't know. I want to play it. Hopefully I can get it done in a week. I'll probably be streaming it a lot, so it's more of like, hey, if you want to come in and say hey, that'd be great. Because I'd like to get this done in a pretty easy fell swoop. I don't want this to linger for a long time. But for those of you who stuck around through this playthrough, through this long, arduous RNG fest of an FE7 run, thank you. You kind of kept me sane. Oh, man, I'm in a good mood. I am in such a good mood. I would have been a big bummer if, like, I didn't do it. Anyway, if you're European, go to bed. But if you're American, I mean, it could be like midnight there. I don't know. You can stay up a little later. I'll let you stay up late. Anyway, I will see you when I see you, maybe tomorrow. Honestly, easiest way, check my Discord, or I will update the schedule below stream if you're in desktop. I need to just make sure that I don't need to do anything tomorrow, because I haven't checked my schedule. Anyway, something. If you want this, it'll be here for a while. There is no pressure for it. It's here in case you wanted it. I'm fine with it. Anyway, I've rambled on long enough. Thank you for coming out. I hope you have a groovy rest of your evening. Toodle-oodle, my doodles. Take care, and bye-bye.